Yeah. Alright. Let's try that there. Yeah. It's just like so. Yeah. So indecisive. That's a bit better. Alrighty. Hello, welcome on in. Okay. I'll wait for people to come in before I really start explaining shit. There's no reason to explain it when the first people are just rocking up. So let's instead just watch shit explode for a bit, and then we'll talk about it. Here we are. Let me just slim back over to this. Hello. Alright. Tester B13 Alpha. Good, good, good. Tested 1.5 as well. Alright, so it's got a fire mission for here. It's actually not picked center. That's curious. Hold on. Oh no, it's missed! Ah. There's a lot of shit going on here that I'll be explaining later, but the fire mission has missed. So, check this. God, I fucking love watching rockets. Absolutely beautiful. Alright. God, that's fucking cool. Did they actually aim successfully this time? Let's see. Oh, they aimed this time, actually at the tank. And this is the 1.4 as well, so... If I recall correctly, 1.4 is the howitzer. Hold on. Oh yeah, this thing might be about to explode, we'll see. Come on. Oh! Well, he's not exploded, but he could get hit. And now there's a whole barrage on its way. Oh my god. They just blew off his slats. I see. Alright. Now those howitzers which are over there should land in just a moment. As you can see, this readout here is the debug. We basically just got that rolling through, telling us what's going on. Now that people have actually started to filter in, I will begin to explain this, there we go, in just a second. Now that we're watching the shells land. God, that's fucking cool. Man. Alright. Whew. Okay, so now this has all been thoroughly shelled. By the way, these are the artillery boys just for testing over here. That was a single, it's called fucking rocket vehicle that sent all those rockets, by the way. He's only got one rocket left. And then here's the, howitzer boys. But alright, let's get underway with explaining what the fuck we're actually doing here. So, welcome to what I'm referring to as LAFS. Light AI Fire Support, LAFS. It's part of the RCO pack, and it's basically one of many mods I'm working on. I have so many fucking mods that I'm working on right now. But this one, above all else, has gotten beyond the stage of being really annoying. It's now to the stage where it works. You know, I can watch it bomb shit. That's the good stage. And now all of the additions that I get to add are like the fun shit. So I can be like, all right, let's make it so that it can fire this type of artillery. Let's make it so that it can do smoke missions. Let's make it so it can do drone attacks. That's something I really want to try and do. I want to try and figure out how to do like drone grenade dropping as part of the mod. But that is all done kind of like all the basis, if you look at this, all of the framework. Oh, there you go. That's the spotter framework right there. Has already been done. So we can get past all the boring shit. Because this took ages. This is the long part. The entire reason I'm making this is because normally we use a variety of fire support mods for ArmA, and I'm not happy with any of them. That's kind of the key recurring problem with ArmA mods is that we will find, like, there will be, like, 4 mods you can choose from, and one of them will have, like, 3 nice features you want, the other one will have, like, 2 nice features, and the last one will have, like, 1 nice feature, but they won't share those features between each other, and it's just like, God, it's the most annoying shit. In the case of Drongo's, I adore his stuff. Drongo's is very high quality, and I've obviously helped him debug a good bit of his shit over time. I've used it a lot for my mods and missions. However, with that being said, what we've found recently is, especially for big operations, Drongo's is not a great idea to use, because it just is too heavy of a mod. It loops through the entire... one of the big core problems when I was going through the code, like, what is going on? Why is this, causing issues? One of the problems I think I found was that it loops through the entire list of all groups every time it runs the cycle. So every time it checks the fire support, it switches through every group, checks everything again, and runs it all over, and therefore that kind of, as far as I can tell, ends up fucking with the server a good bit when you're talking about, you've got like 80 to 90 players on it. Obviously, Drongo's is building his mods for him and his team, and he only plays at solo to like squad level. He plays with, him and his 10 mates. He doesn't play with him and his 90 mates like I do. So, very different requirements when it comes to mods. So in the case of LAFs, we are looking first and foremost to make this light. It should actually be able to function in a big fucking multiplayer setting. And I'm also going to try and make it as kind of hands-off as possible as well, so that in the event that, let's say, a script runs and then the thing dies in the process, it should just wrap itself up and, carry on the cycle. I'm going to try and avoid the cycle breaking, and I'm also going to hopefully avoid heavily scripted attacks, though I am going to have to script some of them. Like the drone attack, for example, is just going to have to be scripted. Like I'm going to have to script a spawning in of a gun and everything. But for example, a lot of Drongo's scripts, when they do rocket attacks, when they do bomb dropping, etc., there's various scripts to actually perform those attacks. Now, I don't know whether those scripts are actually a cause of heavy load on the server. I don't think they are, personally. But I'm still going to try and mostly focus on leaving this kind of like vanilla-sided, and rely on the vanilla, it's called FSM, rather, there. Alright, so, let's go through and run through some of the things. Actually, I know the very first thing that we have to do. Let me change my summary. Why can I not? That's annoying. Anyway, current goal is now going to be make the spotter shot less accurate. There we go. Oh, that's not it. Fuck. Okay, hold on. Yeah, that's fine. We'll just resize it. Okay. So, very first thing we're going to do is make that first spotting round the artillery just did into a... Oh, should I do this? Oh, yeah, I can. Sweet. Into a less accurate shot. All right. So as long as I don't resize the menu, I should be able to just drag this around. All right, nice. So right here we have our spotter cycle. This is what runs through, and I'm going to try and go from like top to the bottom and just try and quickly explain it. I won't go into great detail. I'll just get everyone on the same page. This is the main cycle. I love loops. They're the core of all of my mods. All right, welcome to the loop that makes up this mod. Let me just move that over there. What do we got? I know we have a number of things opened right now. Where is it? Oh, good God. That's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted at all. Me, still used to Notepad++. All right. I will read out the subs in a sec as well, by the by, but I want to get through this like mod summary first before my brain melts. Right, so I can't do the config for some reason, but anyway, I'll get that later. I'll roll through and describe everything. So this is the spotter module. Pretty simple. This is just how you code modules in ArmA. Nothing much to see here. We'll get rid of the HPPs. Good. Don't see anyone else. All right, spotter cycle. So we start up. Wait, I've actually added that, haven't I? Avoid civilian check. I already added that. Yeah, nice. All right, cool. I can get rid of that. I have a lot of notes. You will just see notes left out throughout the code because this is very much still, a mod in progress. But so here is the various information you get from the module. The module in question is... Wait, where the fuck are we? Oh, here we are. The module in question is this one here. There you go, the spotter module. So you can open that up, which you can't really see right now, but that's just where you put in the info. Right. So back to Visual Studio Code. Thank you. So we take all the variables here. There we go. And we do the IFF system. This is basically just checking to see what side you're actually on. So that way you don't accidentally shell independent forces if you're blue 4, and you don't shell, you know, like blue 4 if you're independent kind of thing, if you're allies. So that all checks there. Zeus modules too. There is actually a Zeus module in the works for this, but that's not like the way you think it is. Or do you mean like placing the entire spotter module as a Zeus module? Because probably not. I mean, I guess I could maybe. I mean, is there anything that... I don't think there's anything like mission-wise that would stop me from doing that. The problem would be somehow trying to figure out how to define what makes a recon team, because you need to synchronize something to the... As you can notice here, this soldier is synchronized to the spotter module. That basically tells them that these guys become spotters. So, we'll see. Right. Now, the IFF runs. We go through here, and we go... This is just sorting the spotter classes. That's sorting those guys I was just talking about, actually. Wait until the functions are ready. We then set the classes. I think got rid of those. I'm just trying to check. I'm checking all the notes to see what I can like delete later and shit. Spotter groups, yes. Okay. All right, I'm gonna get rid of this. I have so many. If you just see like comments anyway, you see system chat somewhere, it's because I was having a problem with something. And when I'm having a problem with code, the easiest way to fix it is to put just messages in the code, like put fucking system chats in the code, so that you can see whether the code's even fucking running or not. That's like step 1 to see whether something's working. Anyway, so we skip past that and we come to the start of the actual loop. Now, this is what's going to actually run the spotters every time. You know, it's going to loop, 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 and run through, and that's going to check to see if they should do fire support. So we start off with a check that they're not knocked out, that they're actually still alive, and whether or not they have, they're going to call in, what do you call it? Fire support this run. If they roll and they don't decide to call in fire support now, like I won't even check it further down the line. The idea is that we're going to try and cut it off as quick as possible so that we don't have further down the line checks. For example, one thing Drongos does that I'm not a fan of, that I kind of try to change here, was Drongos had a chance that the support call would call. So like, sorry, the support caller would call. Then there was a chance that the asset would answer or not. And then there was, I think, something else. I think there might have been one other thing in a step. But anyway, there was multiple steps into whether or not the call-in could just fail. And while I like that, I like the like little kind of nitty-gritty of, you know, the caller calls the asset's like, we're not even ready to fire. Oh, fuck, you know, like that kind of thing. I like that. The problem is you can just combine them into one variable and the effect is the same. You know, at the end of the day, this is just a flat support chance. You can assume that it means whatever you want. It's just the chance that support gets called in, and if it doesn't, it skips the entire code and, you know, saves you a shit ton of processing. So, we carry on. We start going with... I can actually get rid of that as well. There you go. We start with our targets here. I can also get rid of that sleep. So the targets roll through. They start getting marked by the... sorry, basically they get the targets from the spotter. So in this case, it is... Our spotter boy is a sniper. There we go. Who's just sat here. So any targets he can see, which, as you can see, is these targets down here, will get harvested. So he's like, all right, cool, I've got my list of targets. We start to filter through them. So we do things like, okay, it's only enemy targets. They're within support distance. That's, you know, how far he can call in support. They start to sort through them here. We start to combine them into valid missions. Now, this is a similar system that I used in the Minefield mod. Basically, I make AI look at the enemy and I combine them together into groups. For the Minefield mod, I made task forces where basically my AI could kind of intelligently locate, like, oh, here's a group of 6 enemy groups and 2 tanks. Here's a group of 4 enemy groups and a tank, you know, and kind of like look between those things and then stick minefields between them. In this case, it's doing the same thing, but it's firing artillery at them. Hello, Svink, how are you? We're just fucking bashing our heads against code here. How you doing? Anyway, so here it goes through and it starts to check off what those units are as well. Right now, we just check for vehicles, which is car or ship, tanks and APCs. If it's not one of those, I just count it as infantry. Now, those all go back... Wait a second. Okay, we're good. Those go back to the actual mission itself. There you go, valid missions. So they... You know what? Looking at this now, I'm taken by a sudden desire to make this better. Hang on. I've got to change some code here. Hold on. All right. I want to change this code because I want to improve this one. So if I take that code out from there and instead go to here. Hold on. Let me cook. All right. Hope I don't break my mod in the process of trying to fucking live fucking, what do you call it, optimize it. Alright, so in this case, we're going to actually change the additions to being addition +1. Here we go. Addition +1, tank. Addition +1. So now the idea... Here we go. Okay. So, let's say valid mission. So if there is a valid mission, which there is, missions combined is false. Right now, this is for each valid mission. Helicopter plane. Okay, that's basically checking. What it's checking here, by the way, is if you're within 50 meters of another fire mission that already exists, it just puts you into that fire mission. However, it ignores you if you're a helicopter or plane because those are separate. Those will be handled separately. Alright. So, this needs to get taken out from here. I think at least. Mission. Ah, yeah. I think we have to go further back than that. Ah, yeah, I'm not going to be able to optimize it the way I wanted to. Damn. All right. Scrap that idea. That'll take so much more work than I thought. I was basically hoping that I could optimize it by taking it so that valid missions is only ever set once. The reason why I wanted to change that is that this is a variable that's going to be set across the entire, what do you call it? Actually, no, wait, I think it is. Oh, never mind. Okay. Okay, never mind. I'm actually saving less function than I thought. I was gonna say that this is one set across the entire, what do you call it? Fucking server, which is where it has to send it across the network, and that's bad in ArmA. The more shit you send across the network, the significantly worse time you're gonna have. That's the kind of thing you want to avoid at all times. So the point that when you're making markers, you even want to change everything locally, and then change the last one globally, so it changes it all at once, just to save that extra code. Network space be very limited, unfortunately, when it comes to ArmA. So yeah, I can actually leave it like it is. Anyway, now that we've just had that completely wasteful detour for no reason, this is how it counts extra units. And it's basically going to push those units back to the valid mission, so that once the mission is done, we will know how many infantry are there, how many vehicles are there, how many APCs are there, how many tanks are there, and how much air is there. Note that if it does actually have air there, it's basically a completely different target. An air target is always going to be a solo target. And I'm going to use that to call in, like, cap support, you know, call in planes. I want to be able to call in all sorts of stuff with this mod. Will spotters need to be pre-spawned? It's going to be defined to a class. It's already defined to a class. So this guy is just an arid, if you look over here. Spotter module, arid. There you go. That's it. So it's just sync this whatever class you want to this module, and then there you go. That's a spotter team. Does it automatically. The only thing to note is that it will not do it dynamically, which is to say that if you place it in Zeus, well, no, it will do it dynamically if you place it in Zeus with like a team that's recon. But let's say that you have a team that isn't you know, a fit for the job. I'll actually quickly just skip down to show this. Fuck, where would it even be? You know what? Let me just Control F for this. Oh, is it not going to be here? Oh, it's in group scan. Never mind, hold on. Not that one. Group scan, here we go. Ignore. So, basically, if you're not the type of group that it wants, it is going to put a variable on you just called ignore group forever, and that is just basically going to, whenever it cycles through everything, it's just going to shuffle you out straight away. So you can't just like dynamically refill a squad with recon guys because I'm trying to avoid the extra, what do you call it? Fucking processing power of having to run through every single group each time and check whether or not they've become a recon group. So you can freshly place a recon group and the script will automatically pick it up and just start running with it. After a timer, of course. But you can't change a group that wasn't one into being one, which is intentionally done so that you don't end up with situations. Rather, I can cut down the mod, rather, so I don't end up with those situations. All right, so back to what we were doing. Okay, so we've now figured out what the mission is. The missions are now going to get weighted or recon will move. And I haven't actually touched on that yet, but that one's not finished. That's something else I want to make this this time. So, what about plane in the ground? I've actually thought about that. I might do it later. I might make an adjustment later. I'll see. Because I could check for if the plane or like if the helicopter has altitude. If not, treat it like a ground vehicle kind of thing. But no, not for now. It's not that important. It's a super, 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 super unlikely edge case. Like, the odds of there being a desperate scenario of like, oh boy, there's an air unit on the ground with its engine off. We need to kill it. Yes, Johnny. That is how that would work. All right. So, carrying on here, we now have the valid missions. We have the presence of them as well, and we are now going to judge their weight. So, we go through here and we do all the different weights. Aircraft are weighted times 10, tanks are times 5, infantry times 1, yada yada. This just adds a weight to them, basically. We then use that weight to pick a mission. So it's most likely going to pick whatever target has the most valuable things in it. If there's a target of like 4 tanks, it's almost certainly going to pick that. If there's a target of like 40 infantry, it's going to probably pick that, you know? So there you go. That is how it decides. It'll pick random. So it might still pick not the top one, but it'll pick one of them. If there is no valid missions, however, it will then do the recon movement. And this is a very fascinating little function I found. And I was really like, oh shit, I need to use this function. This one right here selects a position that provides overwatch onto another position. So basically, you can get, with an in-game ArmA function, you can tell the AI to find an intelligent overwatch position. And it will do that. It'll actually fucking do it. Now, I haven't finished this part of the script yet. The only thing it does is makes a fucking dot right now. But actually, you know what? Let me see if I can actually... Let's see if the script works right now. It may not, to be entirely fair. But let's just do a quick test of that whilst I explain and run. But yes, that's a default vanilla ArmA, like, fucking function. It's just a thing that exists. That you can tell the AI to intelligently find overwatch positions. Alright. Okay, I think... Is that gonna... Nope, it's firing for some reason. Why is it firing? Hold on. Oh, wait, I know why. Because I fucking force revealed. Hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna quickly, some changes. Oh, no. I guess I didn't force reveal. Huh. I'm a little confused on that one now. Hmm? Okay. All right. Well, you know, I'll keep explaining. I'm not sure why he was able to see those guys to call that in. But anyway, let's run through, and if it does do the marker placing, I'll have a look at that. Anyway, so it will try and get a recon location of nearby known enemy units that it can't see. So if there is, here we go, nearby enemy units that are, where are we? I think it's 1,200 meters away. Yeah. It'll try and move into an overwatch position on those units so it can start calling in fire support on them. That's only if it doesn't have any valid targets. But that's something that I really like to include because that way, you know, you can kind of keep the spotters being an actual threat whilst automatically moving them around the battlefield when they actually are, you know, out of targets or when they need to get a new target or when their friends are in trouble and they can kind of go move to help them and then call in fire support. But anyway, that we'll have to figure out soon. Here we are. After that, we then decide what assets can reach the mission that we chose. So we have here the various, pardon me, various types of tags. So infantry, vehicles, armored vehicles, tanks, air. And then we go through, where are we? Here we go. And we basically selecting the different types of supports. So in this case, we only have artillery right now. You know, here's the other ones that they'll go down here from, you know, from now on, basically. But we start with artillery, and it is going to get a different weighting, if you can see here, based on the type of support. So, you know, I'm going to have basically like aircraft, for example, are more likely to target vehicles because they, you know, throw bombs directly onto them. I'm going to have tank hunters as one thing I want to call in. Like that kind of stuff, you know, so there'll be different weightings for what assets should be chosen, and there'll be certain assets that just will not be able to be chosen for a certain target. So, let's say, you know, it's an infantry-only target. I'm not going to let them call in tank hunters on it. Right. After that, the supports are now weighted and valid, which means the supports now have a weight. We now select which support we want. And something I've yet to add, but I need to add here, is if we don't select a support, which is obviously yet to happen because we're just testing shit, you're meant to remove the mission, and it's meant to roll over again, and it's meant to do that until it's like, okay, we can't actually fire a support at any of these targets. Wrap it up, you know? And then it just ends the loop, loops back up to the top, and goes again. Now, let's say it actually does pick a target, and it goes, all right, cool, let's fire mission. This is the fire mission script. It will currently hold their waypoint. Now, this is a really important one. I wanted to make mobile artillery. I wanted to make artillery, like self-propelled artillery that was actually self-propelled. You know, it actually moved around and shit. I also want to do counter battery with this. I've already got an idea on how it will work, and I think it actually could be very easily implemented. So that might be something we do today. But basically, when these guys are driving around, this is actually a stolen script from one of my other things. This is from a police arresting script. That's another script I have that works really quite well, actually. But basically, this will store their waypoint. They will sit still, do the fire mission, wait for their waypoint to go away. You know, wait for their waypoint to come back, rather. Actually, I just realized something as well. Let me quickly throw a sleep in this. Sleep 10. There we go. So they will wait for their, what do you call it? For their orders to be released, and then they should get their old waypoints back and just keep doing what they were doing. So you could potentially put, say, a self-propelled gun on a back and forth kind of like patrol in an area, so it can drive back and forth. It'll intelligently stop, fire its guns, keep driving. That's how it should work. We have to test that, of course. That is my ideal, because that should hopefully mean the AI has some more resistance against counter battery fire, something I want to include in this as well. It should add something up, you know, for the air pilots to do. They should be able to see like, oh fuck, look, we can see artillery moving around on the roads, you know? And adding on to that as well, artillery also has an ammo counter. Now, the way I've done the ammo here, I've done it completely virtualized, basically. So the ammo is not the actual ammo of the vehicle. And that's intentionally because fuck that. Good lord. Oh my god. Trying to like calculate that out, trying to make that balanced and fair and work. No, that's horrible. Trying to actually work around like some of the weird limitations the artillery and armor has. No. Instead, what we've done is we have the support ammo, which just records how much ammo that artillery unit has. And I've currently got it at 6, so it has 6 fire missions worth of artillery. Doesn't matter how many shells it actually fires, it's just got 6 fire missions worth. Oh, I've also just erased a variable there. Nice. So it shoots through its 6, ammunition. At that point, one thing I want to include is logistical resupply, to have another thing kind of moving on roads, another thing just dynamically happening in the background. And what, in my ideal scenario, would happen is that you have a Logi spawn point somewhere on the map. You have Logi vehicles listed, either helicopters or, you know, fucking trucks. In my idealistic thing would be trucks, you know? And then the trucks drive to where the, once the artillery is running low on ammo, the trucks spawn, drive to the artillery. Once they get there, the artillery's ammo just gets replenished and the trucks drive back. That way, players can kind of intercept these trucks. The trucks can give away the artillery's location if they follow the trucks. Aircraft, again, can spot the trucks. And that kind of stuff. Like, working that I kind of want to keep building on top of what we've already got here. Just to kind of add new threats. That's the name of the game here. The biggest problem I have with ArmA is that everything becomes very straightforward and simple very quickly. The AI is what it is. The AI can only do so much. So my idea here is to make the AI be able to do more shit. Just weirder shit. The stuff the players aren't expecting. The stuff that the AI aren't normally able to do. Like, players normally aren't, too pressed when they're just shooting at some AI that is shooting at them. But if they're shooting at some AI and also those AI... Pardon me, Jesus Christ. God, one moment. Sorry, I need to cough badly. Sorry. That's horrible. I'm not even sick anymore. I just have shit in my lungs. I love it. I love the fucking influenza. Thank you so much. Go back to the fucking 1800s, please. Anyway. Yeah, you've got this kind of change up in what the AI can actually do. That was my idea with the minefields as well. The AI just couldn't use minefields before, and I was like, fuck, man, I really want them to be able to use minefields. I'd love for this artillery, this fire support mod to add in like artillery deployed minefields as well. That'd be a very fun thing to include. But that's further down the line. So anyway, ammunition. Oh yeah, the fire mission stuff. I also have thought I kind of want to maybe do like a module that lets you put firing position, so the AI will drive to the firing position, fire, and then go back to their like hiding barracks, kind of the way real artillery does. Right. So after that, we have an accuracy check to see if it misses. We then also check to see if there is a vehicle in the targeted fire mission location, and if so, there's a 60% chance that it will just target the vehicle's location directly. Not that it's going to directly hit on target, of course, but it's just more likely to do so. All right. So it picks the target center. We now get to do the ammunition here. It checks whether or not it's smoke or flare. This is something I still need to improve because I need to also make it so that it can be like, oh, this is smoke, or oh, this is flare. Let's use that. Oh, this is a mine. Let's not use that. Yada yada. There's MI2 and variable mobilization. They're going to deploy mines, which you currently can't get the AI to use. Yeah, no, there's plenty of artillery deployed mines. Like Vanilla has it. Vanilla has arty deployed mines in all of its howitzers. It's got AT and AP. This one detects rocket artillery. This basically just checks if it has launcher core. Now, I need to also check because mortar is cannon core, and then howitzers is M gun core. So I might have a separate check later on to basically like split out the mortars, the howitzers, and the rockets, and kind of like let them get different weights against different targets. But that's something I have to go in the main script. We then have rounds. This is just for testing. There's more rounds than they should be, but basically it fires a certain number of rounds based on a set amount, based on extra rounds if it's rocket artillery, and lastly, based on how many enemies there are. So in this case, we check how many infantry there are and divide them by 4. So if there's 12 infantry, they send 3 extra rounds kind of thing for 5 rounds total by default. And that's kind of how they calculate out how many rounds a target is going to need. Obviously, that's something I'm going to adjust as I play and I think either, oh, this is too much or this is too little kind of thing. After that, we check for the artillery pieces. We then finally... Oh, no, we're not finally yet. Wait, hold on, let's see. Oh yeah, no, here, this is the spotter piece. Now, this is actually the bit we had to get to, the spotter shot. So, oh, let me just close it out. There we go. Hold on. What the fuck? Who messaged me? Oh, it wasn't a message, it was Sammy going live. There you go. My boys. Alright, good. What the fuck? 1 second. I've seen... YouTube comments sometimes. Very strange. Alright. There we go. Alright. So, as I was saying, let me quickly check. All good. Alright. So, this is the spotter check. This is the one that we actually have to make less accurate. So let's take the code to do exactly that. Steal that. Nice, 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 nice. Impact ETA. Okay. So rocket artillery actually skips this state. Wait a second. Am I insane? What the fuck did I just do? There we go. All right. Let's try that again, shall we? Anyway, like I was trying to say, rocket artillery skips this stage. It doesn't do the spotter round, basically. And that's another thing, is I wanted to kind of make the different artilleries feel different. The rocket artillery is also a lot less accurate overall. I might even make it... basically, kind of the problem is that in a burst of rockets, you can't really make it accurate or inaccurate. If you always burst, it just doesn't work. Out of curiosity, does this have compatibility with LAMs in any way, shape, or form? I mean, it should, yeah. I would turn off the LAMs artillery. There would be no reason to have LAMs artillery with this. It does have compatibility with LAMs in the sense that, if I recall correctly... Yes. I check to see if you're using LAMs here, and then I turn off LAMs, danger, group AI, and disable AI on the spotter groups. Specifically because I didn't want the spotter groups doing shit they shouldn't be doing. But there you go. That's how that works with LAMs. Alright. So, over to this bit. Alright, let's adjust this. Target adjusted. We need one of those. Okay. Oh wait, I've just realized I've accidentally... I should get rid of that. There we go. Let's get rid of that one. Alright. Now, like so, target adjusted, good, is target center. Now, we have to make this intentionally inaccurate. So, 150 to be the max. Let's stick it on 100. Actually, you know what? We'll put it at about 90 as its average. And its minimum is going to be 25. Okay. So the initial spot around should now be a whole lot less accurate. Let's see. Rounds burst. Good. Get rid of that. Get rid of all of that. Cool. All right. So, there we go. Reset that. That's nice. All right. So what we have right now is... Oh, wait. We need to actually set the location. Oh, no. Target center. Yeah, there we go. Target adjusted. All right, cool. Does this mean a spot around can never be on target, even by a fluke? Yes. And that is intentionally so. That is absolutely intentional. And it's what other mods do as well. Lambs does this as well. The idea is a spot around is not there to actually, you know, have a random chance of being 100% accurate. The spot around is there to let the players know they're about to be obliterated by artillery. So if a single howitzer shell lands like 50 meters to your right, run. It's like that's the idea about it. You know, you're not meant to get hit by that shell. It's meant to tell you. It's a warning for the players that things are about to get very bad, so they don't just die out of the blue with artillery. They just happen to land on their head, kind of thing. Of course, there is still the chance that the artillery just does land on someone's head. I can't ever fully avoid that. But it's a nice way to warn it. It's a nice way to be a single shell that's mostly inaccurate with enough warning. It basically gives them an entire cycle of a single, what do you call it, volley, for them to be like, oh shit, this is not good. Okay. All right. So, we can get rid of that at this point. Impact ETA. Yes. Okay, so after that, we go through. We then finally have the check for rounds per piece. Now, I think I'm actually going to get rid of that because I didn't actually end up using rounds per piece, and I'm pretty happy with it regardless. But I'm going to leave it there for now. I'll get rid of it later if I don't want it. But this is the actual script that fires the rounds. So this is the artillery piece gets chosen from one of them that's ready. It will then start to fire through the various rounds. Now, when it comes to a rocket artillery, it'll fire a burst of anywhere from 2 to 5 rounds in a single burst. That means shells hitting the same location kind of thing. Because unfortunately, with the way that artillery works in ArmA, if you tell AI artillery to attack a single point with like 10 rounds, they're going to land in a tiny little circle Like, all on that spot. Just all right next to each other. The actual, like, innate accuracy of artillery is insane. So, you have to kind of intentionally make it inaccurate for it to be at all fun. So in this case, every howitzer round, every rocket round, rather, has a minimum 5, average 70, max 150 dispersion in a random circle around the target. So it'll splash that down in the area, and then down here instead is the howitzer, where it's more accurate. It's got a less of a spread out circle, so more accurate in the center, and it fires either 1 to 2 rounds per target it chooses. So sometimes you get a second round coming on the same spot, sometimes you won't. Most of the time you won't, in fact. But that's how they shoot the howitzer. And again, I'm thinking about maybe adding in some extra intel what's not intel? Code, rather, for how the mortar works. Maybe making the mortar slightly different. I like the idea of all this artillery behaving differently. All right. We then add in the counter battery effect later. So, let's restart our little script here. Now, one of the most amazing things about what the setup I have, how the setup I have works, rather, is I can live edit the code, and then if I just switch us back to ArmA, the code's already changed. This is an absolutely beautiful time-saving thing. And it was Duaco who taught me how to do this. So thank you very much, Duaco, who is just the fucking best dude ever. He is scarily good at ArmA. I remember we had him on Bad Frag back when I did that podcast for a while. And at one point, as we were like wrapping up the podcast, he just starts showing us how he can break the game. And like all the little like scripts and tricks he has. And so just like on my server starts just like teleporting around and shit. And I'm like, how are you doing this? Oh my god, sorry, I'm dying here. Very fucking nice guy. You see the drone detector mod? No, I haven't. Also, that was good, except for a problem there. Let me see what happened there. So that was the spot around. I really like hearing all the fucking boom, boom in the distance. It's so nice. I want to see where these shells land, because that spot around might have actually worked well. Let's see. Oh. Oh, yeah. That's good. So there was the spot around. There's the actual round. So that's artillery entirely separate. There you go. Here's some more rounds. That's a nice fire mission. I like that. So spotter mission. And there you go. 3 rounds, 3 rounds. Last round, I think. There you go. This is the rocket artillery. Nothing else. All right. Cool. You could have the mortar have a higher average dispersion than the howitzer, but a lower maximum dispersion. That's fair. Yeah. Not a bad idea at all. That's a pretty good way to make the mortars different. You know what? I might mark that down. Here we go. Put that. Mortars with a higher average. Yeah, oh, that's not how you spell dispersion. There you go. Alright. Should I get this game? Is it fun as a solo online player or do you need a group? I would not recommend ArmA to a solo online player these days, no. I mean, there are a billion groups you can join. That's where you get most of the fun of this game. Like, if you are just going to be a solo online player, there are definitely game modes for you, but the heyday of ArmA has passed. Right. Let's see this fucking... So I'm pulling up the, thing. So does this mean you should run towards where the spot around landed after you hit the guns fire? No. The spot around is just placed in a random circle around the area. So it's not going to help you actually fucking, directionally escape. Let me see. Bulat UAV detector. Okay. Thank you, Johnny. I'll read the rest of that later. Let's see. So what is this fucking UAV detector mod? Hold on. Let's just go. Boop. Huh. It allows detection and identifications of unmanned aerial vehicles within a 1 kilometer range. Okay. So it emits a 3D sound signal upon UAV detection. AI integration. Man, AI did not need a faster response to a drone, alright? AIs already are way too good at shooting down drones in ArmA. Requires a clear line of sight. That's very cool. I'll talk about that in a section when I get back to my my fire sport stuff. But, well, let's quickly check this. God, this amazing quality. There we go. Oh my god, Fuck off, that just does that constantly? What the They could not have picked a worse sound. What the fuck? Why did they not make it a beep or something? Why not just like beep, beep, beep? That's horrible. Oh my god. Look, I love the concept. Conceptually very cool. Fucking, in practice, holy fuck no. We would have to replace the sound before we'd ever use that. That's so painful. Alright. No, I drive the enemy mad. It's not the enemy. That's you, the player. That's you doing that to yourself. That's your own detector making those noises. That's why I'm like, it's horrible. Alright. Okay. Let's get back to things. So, code. Right. I think let's just get back to coding at this point. We've already tested the round. We can assume that's good. So, I think, what's the next thing we want to do? Oh, actually, before I do that, I'm going to quickly check through I do have a little notepad, but I think at this point I've pretty much gone through most of the notepad stuff. I'll just quickly skip through that and see if there's anything that I haven't yet covered that I need. Alright, God, alright, here we go. This is horrible. Let me switch this over real quick. I'll show you. This is my average, me planning my average mod. This is my fucking schizo rants I have when I'm planning mods, alright? I just start writing in a notepad and I don't stop until it's several pages long. And I also have it written between phases. This is like to encourage myself to actually fucking make the mod, but most of this I have already covered. And frankly, at this point, I'm down to the point of this is just like so far, and I'm like, maybe this would be nice to add kind of thing, but this is, I think I've added this, support asset thread friendly. I've done all that. I've done the target list, done the sorting function. Haven't done this yet, but I need to do that anyway. I've marked it down. Phase 2 Gigagiga. Look, I've got Phase 1 Alpha Gamer, Phase 2 Gigagiga, Phase 3 Sort Mort, Phase 4 Guns Hot. Oh yeah, Phase 5 Cleanup. These are the different types of QRFs as well. I'm looking between Mechanized Tank, Sniper, Tank Hunter. Sniper is actually something I have been working on a little bit that I have a lot of fun with. Let me show you something very cool with snipers in just a second. But the other ones I was looking at was helicopter, infantry, minefield, smoke mission, counter battery, plane bombing, helicopter CAS. And then at the bottom, I just have a shit ton of scripts I found from various things to like look at. Sun or Moon, that's a script. Command Artillery Fire, didn't actually need that one. Find If Smoke, that was actually just, that was just me reminding myself. Select Best Places, that's another function you can use. Unpack Static Weapon, now this is the one I was looking into. I wanted to see if I can maybe get like mobile mortar teams that unpack their mortars, fire their rounds, repack their mortars, and then keep moving. Very cool idea. But I don't think there's much of worth in here right now, so let me quickly show off that sniper thing, though. So, here's the crazy thing about ArmA, is that if you take a sniper, right, from, let's say, a distance that would be normally kind of silly. Is this? Yeah, here we go. So who can I see? Okay, I can see all the way over to there. Nice. So this little compound down here, I'm going to put a CSAT sniper right here. Well, I would if they had snipers. Sharpshooter. There we go. Okay, do they really not have snipers? Oh, is it under special forces? It's got to be, right? Yeah, there we go. All right, sniper. Right. So I'm going to go this, reveal, oh fuck, what's my name? What is my actual name? I'm R1, okay. This reveal R1. Check this. So normally in ArmA, also we don't need to kick over the, what do you call it? Kick over the music. It's getting a bit dark and industrial in here. Normally in ArmA, the AI would never be able to engage me at this range. But... Hey, buddy. Look who's shooting at me. Hold on. Is he gonna shoot again? What are you maneuvering for, buddy? Oh, he is moving to cover at least. There you go. That was the crack of the bullet. God, the delay. But as you can see, AI will engage you at truly, that's 1,200 meters he's engaging me at. The AI will never ever naturally engage you at that distance because they'll never know that you're there at that distance. Let me just compare this with this. Hold on. Compare this fucking sniper boy, who's currently popping shots, very inaccurately, mind you, because he's so far away. Where the fuck did he go? Why did he move inside of the fucking lambs moment? Actual lambs moment? Oh, nice. Alright. So if I was to take another sniper and just stick them all there, they're never gonna know I'm there. See? They will eventually hit, by the way. I think we're just at such a ludicrous range that the chance of him hitting me is so low. But if you can reveal basically a location to enemies, they become so much more efficient. Because these guys will only really notice me if I was, like, here, maybe? You have to get so much closer. And this is a serious downside of the AI. I mean, obviously, you can't have the AI detect you at this distance because, like, holy fuck, this is ludicrous if the AI could spot me, like, instantly from this far away. But at the same time, the players can. The players will climb a hill, sit there, and just go like, oh, there's a single enemy. There's a single enemy. There's a single enemy. So letting the AI do this, wow, that was really close. That fucking made me shake. Letting the AI do this is a pretty nice mix-up, and it's something I want to work in more into my ops. God, that was fucking close. But anyway. So the sniper support is something I'd really like to include as something that they can call in. My thought is, they call in the snipers pick an Overwatch position intelligently, then the snipers get them revealed and engage at long range. Would be my ideal scenario using guys like this. God, that's fucking cool. Anyway. Back over to this. Okay, so we've done the spotter shot. What is next? We could do counter battery next. Let's see. Counter battery is a pretty important one. Okay, you know what? We're gonna do this. We're gonna do fixing removal loop. There we go. We'll fix this first. To resize this every time, aren't I? Alright, we'll fix the removal loop first, then we'll work on counter battery. Actually, you know what? Let's not do counter battery. Let's do some sort of weapon after that. You know, like either a call-in or snipers or something like that. Some sort of actual call-in mission that I try out. Alright. So, resolve trigger support cooldown and then break the loop. Yes. Good, 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 good. All right. So this one checks who they can add. I think what we're going to need to do is throw an else here. Yeah, there we go. So throw an else right here. And then in this code down here, we're going to have to... No supports in range. Put that in. So we're going to have to remove the mission from the list. So that's if it checks for support. So it finds nothing's in range, which is fine. So I think at this point what we do is we then take valid missions, which, where does it loop from? Mission selected. So it loops from here. Right, gotcha, okay. All right, and then we have to do we have to do the recon stuff second anyway. So it's important that we do this now. We can do, what do you call it? More fire systems later. All right. So, valid missions. God, what was the... Fuck, hold on. Find... Was it find if, maybe? Fuck, hold on. I'm trying to remember a specific code I had that I just need to steal right now. Find. No, this is all from RCO Fortify and Persist. Get out of here. Find smoke. Aha! Find if? No? Yes, this is what I wanted. Here we go, okay. So we select that. Where are we? Spot a cycle. We go back down to where we are. And there we go. Alright. So we are now going to go... Let's put a private mission to remove. There we are. And we're going to go... Is it actually X? Oh, no, we go mission selected, I think, right? Mission selected. Yep, okay. So, where is valid missions? Yeah, valid missions right there. Okay, select random weighted. Yep. Okay, cool. That's all working. All right. So this is going to basically just remove the mission that can't be fired on from the mission list. Once it finds that there are no missions that work, it should just carry on and be like, all right, well, loop again. You know, no fire missions should get fired. All right. So valid missions, cool. And then if mission to remove does not equal -1, then valid missions, delete at. Oh, wait, no. Delete at. Mission to remove. Okay. Alright. I think we're good. The removal loop looks like it works. Now we need to actually go and test this. So, let's go over here, and I'm going to just make these guys not appear for this run, as opposed to actually removing them. There we go. So they don't exist. And my sniper boy is going to go over here. Now let's test this out and see how this actually works. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Alright, played as the sniper boy. Whoops. Ah, we already have issues. Oh, I missed a fucking... semicolon right there. Whoops. Anyway. There we go. Go back. It's alright. This is why I have the smooth restart mod. Not mod, sorry. A system where I can just, like, smoothly reset it every time. Alright. Make sure to conveniently got the concept of Geneva Convention. I've actually already gotten it so that it ignores. Well, sorry, it can. You can choose whether the AI will try to avoid civilians in their fire missions or not, or whether they'll just disregard them. Okay, no supports within range. Cycle resetting. Looks good so far. I want to see if that happens again. So far it looks normal. It had, although it did say no supports in range, which means it had a fire mission. Let me quickly check. I need to change this music, by the way. It is way too creepy right now. That is somehow worse. You know, fine, we'll play this out. This guy does seem to have, hold on. Targets this hint string. No? Hold on. Underscore this should refer to this. Hold on. Is it not targets? I thought for certain it was targets was the function. Hold on. Alright, fuck it. Let me just take a moment. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. While we're doing it here, before I forget, and before we carry on, Azores, thank you very much. Oh, let me put this on. There you go. Azores, thank you very much for continuing the gifts that you got from Rasi. Thank you, Order of Death, for the 36 months. Good luck in whatever you're creating. Thank you very much, mate. It's, oh god, we're already an hour back. Good lord, we spent a lot of time talking about this. I'm honestly having a lot of fun working on this. Spirit Fox, thank you very much for the 37. How long until you unleash us on your friends and laugh as they destroy everyone? Well, ideally, in the next week, hopefully. I would like to finish this mod pretty soon. We'll see. Drunk Firebear, thank you for 35 months. Thank you, D-San, for the 57. Oh dear lord, the first thing I see in the code is a head melts. The first thing I see is code, rather. Shaky, thank you for the 26 months. Be nice to have a mod that combines the fire support mods. That would be asking for way too much. Yeah, that's kind of the problem, is they all run in slightly different ways. Hogsmeade music? This is Girl's Last Tour. Much sadder. Unholy Fire Truck, thank you for 15 months. Thank you, Spicy Cato, thank you for 100 bits. Remy is making a cute AIGF a war criminal. Listen, I'll make it talk to me, okay? I would actually like to get, like, voice lines in this mod as well. Yuri Limited, thank you for 68 months. Can you add a feature where I get enough money to get out of student debt? Sorry, completely impossible. Coding can't help you there. I'm sorry. Ian Zone, thank you for 57 months as well. Thank you. All right. And as always, again, it's not fucking showing up. This is what kills me. Twitch now has a new system where it shows subs, and that doesn't show my donations. And then Streamlabs shows my donations, but it doesn't fucking show gift subs or like the continued subs. But thank you as always for the 5 gifted subs to Fallen Cypher, Mr. Eternius, Azrael Actual, Schwartz Flamen Kaiser, and Ru Parker. Thank you very much. Good God. This kills me. Ugh. Anyway. Alright. So, why is this guy not fucking... Remember this refers to the object? Yeah. Hint string targets this. Oh, wait. Hang on. Targets group this. That's why. Nope. I'm entirely confused now. Alright. Why is that not working? Did I put it the wrong way around or something? Or... Oh! Yeah, no, that's not how targets work. Sorry, it's not like that. It's like this. It's like... that. And then you go... true. 1,200, let's do like that. Okay, so we can see Bravo Alpha 1-1. Why the fuck can it see Bravo Alpha 1-1? How did it see Bravo Alpha 1-1? You know what? Okay, I'm gonna fucking... Mr. Axelos, thank you very much for the gifted sub to Arcs as well. I'm gonna have to try and quickly figure out why this guy's doing what he's doing. He must be getting revealed somehow. There is no way he should otherwise know about this dude. So, let's throw him there. This will actually be a good test as well for having two things. Why is Bravo Alpha 1-1? No, Bravo Alpha 1-1 is what he can see. Basically, B means op4. Here we go. Oh, wait, no. Why is he seeing... Wait a second. No, yeah, B means blue 4, doesn't it? It would be O Alpha 1-1. Why the fuck is he seeing... Wait, I said... But I set it to only show enemy targets. How the fuck is he seeing a blue 4 target as an enemy target? Hold on. Let me delve into this real quick. Why did it have to... Fucking Christ, can we get like a little happier song? Sure, this one will do. Wait, no, Bravo Alpha 2-1 is a fucking... No? 2-1... Yeah, that's... his... Wait a second, is that himself? Surely not. I'm so stupid. I'm so fucking stupid. That's why. There you go. Right, they can see T1. Ah, I just had to fucking... There we go. Encapsulation. Love that shit. Love that shit. Ugh. Anyway, so why can they see T1? T1 must have a reveal script on him. Haxelos, thank you for getting a sub to Roadhouse CS, to Blind Robot Films, to Staying Noobs, to Mandalore Lego, and to TGP Rax. Thank you, mate. Azores, thank you for gifting to Zaf, Monarch Undead, AK Dogfrog, Damian, and Hail SPQR. Thank you, man. Nice little game you got going on here, fellas. Let me quickly figure out, is this being fucking revealed? There has to be code somewhere revealing this tank. Is there really not? Hold on. What if I just... Yeah, let me just hide this tank. Okay, now there's no tank. Let's try it. Holy shit! As well as thank you for gifting a sub to Inquisitor Ganymede, and also to the Spicy Milkman. I am the Milkman. I bring the spice. Okay. So in this run-through, we have so far not detected any... Okay, yeah, so they are definitely detecting T1 somehow. But this is good. So far, this is working successfully. Now, I need to check when the cycle resets if they draw their... Oh, wait, no, because they're gonna... Are they gonna check the targets thing at all? Let's see. Okay, so they're not gonna check the targets at all. That's fine. All I need to do... Right, gotcha. Okay. The end of the loop. Right. Okay, I think that's good. So, at this point, we know that's working. We now just need to actually write the code to make them intelligently do the recon movement. Azores, thank you for gifting a sub to Blaz tries to play, and Florian. Haxelos, thank you for gifting a sub to Captain Galaxy, and 4 Danes, NB123. Good God. Alright. Let's get to writing. Alright. So this code here is what we're working on right now. What we're gonna do, is this song used in the Gamma video? Yes. Here you go. I'll actually, Rumi Stalker. I can show you that exact. Here we go. I love that video. Here we go. Like this. Love that opening.
Welcome to the exclusion zone.
By the way, hold on. That moment, is this it? No. Fuck, where is it?
Random.
Let's get the fuck out.
Wait, this one.
Absolutely fucking not. Go back to your room. There's the dog tag.
That was one of my favorite moments of that whole fucking thing. It's just the random fucking ghost girl. But yeah, no, it's right at the end. So, I think it actually... Where does it kick in? Oh, it's right here.
Looks bad.
Yeah, that looks bad.
Yeah, it kicks in right at the end here, and oh
He
wow,
didn't
actually it's
respond to
actually a
friendly
4-minute
wiggle. It's his
segment. Fuck,
fault.
that's long. But I think I recall correctly, it's right when we open the container. Oh.
Down you go. Down you go. See. One of them down. Fucking hell.
There's the Zeus splash. This mission was so much fun.
Copy that. Alright, keep the loners out of the hangar at all cost.
Ah, that's right. Yeah, they had the
This
fucking.
is Irvin. Package in sight. Package secured.
I tried to go pick
We've
it up. I couldn't
located
pick it up
an
on that
intact
one.
hind gun.
But then yeah, there was
Front of the hangar. Start digging in
during the
around here.
monolith
Out
fight?
loners stuff. Now it's time to.
Convoy of freedom vehicles heading. Guys, this is Zulu. We have
This was the
Come on,
big
now, back,
BTR
back.
fight
Come on,
that
now.
we fired on.
Contact
This
east.
fought for a while. This is a fun battle, by the way. Very fun fight. And then it ends like this.
recover in the archives.
I'll go check the gamma one in a sec. Hold on. There we go. I love this shot here where a chopper lifts off and flies away. Man. And then there's the sad shot where Sam finds War's dead body. Originally, I had Sam voice this part, and it was so much better voiceless. We decided it was much better without him talking. 3 Stalker Remy. Let me see if I got the fucking... Massive Mutant Battle, this one. Is it at the... Do I use it for the Monolith fight? So... Mercenaries...
Don't worry.
Fire teams... Killed himself! Yes, yeah, it was reused. Oh my god! What the fuck was that? Report right now! Himself! Oh my god! A rocket! It whips! He just killed himself! A rocket goes... Hold on. If I can just back it up slightly here. Over this ledge, right here, past this thing, just perfectly through this gap goes a rocket. And that's like the first thing that we knew they were under attack. Oh my god! Very fun sequence. What the fuck was that? Report right now. Who fired that? Fun. Oh, there you go.
In the trees! Southwest!
Contact west, south.
Contact southwest in the tree line.
Love the segment. Such a fun fight. And honestly, the best part about it is the new thermals made it a lot more fun as well, because you want to figure out who the fuck's attacking us. That's the priority. Figure out who these guys are. Jesus! God, very fun. Very, very fun. Alright. What's the name of the song? It is Blood Red Sun Riot. It's from Epidemic Sound. Very good song. Love it. Anyway, back to coding. Alright, hi again. Alright. So. Unit to recon. So we need to copy this thing, move the better ring, add a variable, remove their ability to move. Okay, so that's actually first and foremost. Yeah. Let's... Group scan, ignore group. You know what? I think I'm going to need a new file for this. So let me just go like that. Ignore group, no. Gotta love Fat Rat. Okay. Let's see. Recon, no move. There we go. Alright. So I'm just going to add a little laughs variable here. Laughs underscore var. Recon, no move. Equals true. Nice. So this will be another module I throw down at some point, which will basically just let us use the... basically set someone be like, okay, you are not to move this recon unit into position. This recon unit will always sit still. So the intention there is that way you can have a spotter that's sitting in a tower and you don't ever want him to move. Even if the mission's like, oh, he should definitely move, just leave him in the tower kind of thing. So let's add that in. Add a variable. If... now I actually need to do some fancy shit here. Let me actually, wow, shift around. It is Unity, yes. Fucking look at my desk. Look at this. Oh, the woes of a stand and sit desk. It's very fucking wobbly. All right. Had an ancient memory of Remy ordering a pineapple parma from this sports bar on Uber Eats. Yeah, I moved away from that place. I can't get its food anymore. It makes me so sad because they had the best fucking pineapple parmas I've ever had. So fucking good. It's insane that it came from just like a shitty sports bar as well. And it just had good food. It was just like the bar itself sucked. Like I went there, I was like, this is shit. It's just a sports bar. But the food was amazing. And it would deliver too, so yeah. I don't live near there anymore. So sad. Alright. No, what I needed was... That's what we needed. There we go. Grab that. Spotter cycle. Yeah. All right. Where are we? Where the fuck did we... I got lost again. No, this is it. Nope, tag system. That's still not it. Oh, for fuck's sake. Recon. There we go. All right, here we are. Stick this in, and... what's the easiest way to refer to the group itself? I think it is. Is it just X here? Fuck, I hate trying to check this part. I hate trying to remember which is currently active. I think it is X. It'll reference the spotter's group. Hold on. Spotter group loop. I think right now it is X, yeah. Basically, underscore X is a magic variable, which means that it changes depending on what scope you're in. And I think I'm in the correct one that underscore X is the correct thing to do. Defined by the engine or script? It's defined by the script. It's a magic variable. So right now, the reason why, what X is the current index of the spotter's group loop. So it's going through all of these groups, and the current X, yeah, here we go, leader X incapacitated, right? All that. This is the spotters, the underscore X. But if there's another for each within it, which there are many, let me find another for each. In this valid missions for each right here, so in this scope, the underscore X refers to the valid mission instead. So it's a magic variable. It's just annoying to try and keep track of what it is. Why are you reusing X for nested loops? What do you mean? Why is the value of X changing inside of the nested loop? Because that's how the code works. That's how magic variables in ArmA works. That's just how it... I don't know how better to say this. That's how the code works. Welcome to SQF. That's it. It's a magic variable. It just changes depending on what scope you're in. Is it being... yeah, that's what I just said. That's what I just explained. The for each is changing it. It's a magic variable. So when it's inside of this for each, it's responding to the current index of the valid missions, because that's what it is. The underscore X is that. That's exactly why you notice me doing it here. Target equals underscore X. That's me getting the target for use in this loop. Because the X changes to being the mission instead. But once I leave this for each, it goes back to the next for each, which is spotter groups, which I think is the current one I need. It's just very annoying to keep track of at times. See, in this case, the underscore X is mission selected. All right. So you're not the one reassigning it? No, that's just how it works. There's underscore y as well. It's another magic variable. Underscore this is a magic variable. There's a few of them. Anyway, right. So back to what I was doing. I'm pretty certain underscore x is what I need there. I can always test it later if it's broke. Here we go. Right, back to here. So, assuming that it is not... oh wait, hold on. Recon no move. Oh, hold on. I also need to set true there. True. There we go. Can you work around it using local vars? Yeah, but that's not like you'd be just wasting time if you did that normally. There's no reason to do that, except for in this very literal specific scenario. Like it's the underscore x is a local variable. By assigning it, all you're doing is literally wasting processing power. You're just making a variable, assigning it to be the same as the variable, and then using that instead. Why would you? Just use the variable. You know, just use underscore x. So, okay. So if, yes, count nearby enemy units. Okay, so put that variable there. So put that thing there. Let's then... Up we go. Nice. Love doing that. Okay. Failed to pick Overwatch position. Break. Good. That marks the position. Good. Yeah. What's the one? Oh, that's the minimum distance. Yeah, that's fine. What is this song? I don't remember this song at all. I'm gonna switch it up. You know what? This is also kind of weird. Hell yeah, let's hear this. Okay, so unit to recon. Select nearby. Good. I think this is all pretty much ready to go. I just need to put in the movement orders. Yeah. All right. Let's... Number 3. What I could maybe do as well is I don't even use this one anymore. Why do I still have this card? I should get rid of target sort. It's not even a useful script. All right. What I'm thinking about doing is taking the code that checks for waypoints first. All right. Let's see. Waypoint position. I'm trying to decide whether I bother with this. I just don't think there's a scenario in which checking if the recon already has waypoints is what I want. I don't think there is. Here we go. Turn on some fucking cooler as well. Good. Alright. You know what? Maybe instead, I can just add the waypoint to the end of the line. That way, if they do have other waypoints, they'll finish them first anyway. Here we are. Alright. So, now we decide how the hell we're going to actually add the waypoint here. Right, so we don't need to use index. Okay, we just straight up add waypoint then, I think. It's probably the best way to go about it. So, set marker type. Let's make sure. Oh, what a lovely change up in music. Oh my god. This is my, I just put my entire streaming playlist of everything that's royalty free into the one go, and I was just like, alright, fuck it. Let's see what comes out. Overwatch. There we go. A waypoint stored in a list? Yeah, waypoints are weird. I don't like how waypoints are done in ArmA. Very much unhappy with them. They don't work the way you think they'd work. They also aren't actually vanished when they're finished, which is one of my biggest issues with them. So if you have a fucking squad that moves to waypoint 1, 2, 3, and 4, and finishes all of those waypoints, its next waypoint is still going to be waypoint 5. You can't, like, wipe the waypoints and reset or anything. Well, I mean, maybe I can do it manually, but it doesn't do it automatically. And so everything you've got to reference is indexed-based. So your index keeps increasing as time goes on, which I don't like. I wish it would reduce to whatever, you know, to the number of current waypoints. But anyway, that's a little bit frustrating. So. Location, get pos ATL. Yeah, I think who made that decision. I mean, it's just how it works. Let's stick unit location. Down here. There we are. Radius. Do I wanna, you know, I'll put like a 5 meter. You know what? No, I won't put any radius on it for now. Let's do that. Don't do code reviews? I mean, they do, yeah. But again, we're talking about a game. We're talking about an engine that has been worked on since the Flashpoint days. There are still, like, functions that are there from Flashpoint. I mean, hell, unironically, this is a function in ArmA. There you go. Get damage, set... Here, let me show you. Get damage, set damage, allow damage, except it's misspelt with 2 M's. That still works. Because that was a misspelling they had just back in the early days, and they never ended up completely removing it. Damage is a actual proper command, but they kept the other ones, I guess just to stop old scripts from breaking. ArmA's got a lot of this shit. Alright. So. I mean, I think at this point, we are pretty good. Take _X. Add waypoint. I mean, if they just add the waypoint. Let's actually make sure it's a private waypoint. There we go. Move to location. Looking good. Let's go grab some extra changes for them. These ones. There we are. Set behavior strong and set their combat mode as well. That way they don't engage while they move. Okay. I will need to set their speed. ArmA 3, set speed. No, not fort, set speed mode. There we go. Okay, so that's going to be _X, set speed mode. Full. There we go. So that way they'll get to their location quickly. Okay. I need to reverse that variable. Okay. I think at this point, everything that is... Yep. I think this should work. So now what we're going to do is we're going to take this down. And I guess... No, not from there. Not from there, from here. This entire else bit. Okay, gonna take all of this, and I'm just gonna dump this at the end as well. There we go. Oh, there's the else. Okay, and that was in the event that they have no targets, correct? Yes. All right, sweet. So with all that adjusted, Let's give her a test run. Oh, okay, what'd we do? Oh, we forgot the do part of our... Fucking, I always forget that. I always forget the do. Fucking... If blank, then. There we go, nice. Reset. Oh. Why the fuck did that... Oh, right, because I fucking copy-pasted it. Right, I need to change the other one as well. No. Wait. So did I fix that one and not the other one? Where's the other one? Here we are. Ah, here we are. Alright. Restart. Let's flip back over. Let's see how that goes. Okay. God damn it. Alright, what are we looking at here? It's underscore x select. Okay, so it's looking for an array. Let me pull up my code again. So the type is code. So what line is that? That's 399. Okay, which means we're gonna have to fix it on another one as well. 399. Okay. Hold on, I need to fucking... You know, I'm doing it over on this screen. Sorry, fellas. Let's see. So, I think... Okay, I see the problem, I think, at least. Wait, no? Yes. I think I see the issue. I'm fairly certain I just have this straight up reversed. I just put it around the wrong way. Hold on. Let me just... Doop. There we go. Alright, I'm pretty sure that was just a reversed script there. And I think if I restart that should now... Oh, wait, no. Gotta fix it on the other one as well. Yep. Nice. Okay. Restart. Let's kick back over. Okay. Looking good so far. Let's see. How are these guys doing? Okay, so we definitely have the enemy targets located this time. Now we need to see if these guys start their little maneuver once the cycle resets. Let's speed up time a bit. Aha! Oh my god. Now I don't know why Buddy 2 didn't do anything. I'm looking at that later, but... That's bad. Okay, well, he definitely he started moving. That's good. The bad part is, he started moving directly to the enemy's location. Oh, and then to the next enemy's location. Not a great start. But hey, he is moving at least. Look at him go. Okay. Alright, so a few things to note there. First of all, he's not moving correctly. He's also only moving the first guy. So, cool shot of the mortars there. Let's get started figuring out why this is happening. So we need to start with this one down here. So we don't want brakes here. Right? Yeah, no, we definitely don't. Because for the other one, the brakes make sense, but not for this one. We want continues only. Good. Continue. Alright. So we've switched over to continuous, that's fine. That's so curious. Why is that? So, that's a pos picked. If it's not equal to unit location, which it shouldn't be. Ah, hold on. I might know why. Armor 3. What do you call it? Fuck, what am I thinking of? Find Overwatch. I need to know what type of position it gives me, because there's like 4 different types of position you can get. It returns a 2D position. Okay. So I need to fix this. This is not going to work. Shit. Let's see. Search center. Yeah. Minimum height, maximum distance. Right. Okay. I need to do some in-armor testing first. So, let's use this man over here. You are going to become fucking Z1, sure. Alright, Mr. Z1, let's do some armor testing. I need to do some in-armor testing, which is one of probably the easiest ways to figure out all of your problems, is test shit in the debug menu. Alright, so. If I was to... So get pos Z1. Alright. Let's make this draw us a marker. I do need the random marker naming as well. So, hold on. Underscore pos picked. Equals. There we go. Good. Okay, did that work? Yeah. Alright. So, if I try and go like 10, there we go. Nice. Okay, it is intelligently working. This is correct. Read the other note. What? What do you mean? What other note? On Find Overwatch? Again, I don't know what you're talking about. If I can't find a pos returns target. Yeah, I know that. That's part of the intentional script. But I need to adjust things slightly. Because it needs to be 2D only. Anyway, just give me a sec. So, yeah. That stuff's marking correctly. See, those Overwatch positions are all intelligent and what I wanted. So far, that's correct. Is it? Hold on, let's check. No, ATL was what I used. Unit location was unit to recon, yeah. And then there was get pos ATL that. Yep, that's fine. Well, let's check. Get pos ATL leader R1. Wait, no, hang on. Let's go bit. Get pos ATL R1. Right. That's not what we want either. Z1. Okay, let's make this impossible. So it should, if I put pos picked. Okay, that didn't really work. Let's maybe try like fucking 500 meters above. Okay, that doesn't, What? That doesn't work. Hold on. Okay, I guess the minimum height above thing might not even work. Maybe it ignores it if it can't find anything above that. But let's try and go like, I don't know, it has to be 500 meters away, but within 600 meters. Something ridiculous. Is it gonna actually, fuck, it's actually gonna find something, isn't it? God damn it! Okay, Fuck it, 501 meters away, but it has to be 500, and it also has to be 120 meters above, and just please, fail for the love of God. Right, that looks like it failed, actually. It's still doing different pulses. Oh my god. Yeah, alright, what the fuck? So, does this function just not work? Because this is not working the way the function is described. It could just be this is yet another biz function that is just broken and doesn't fucking work. Those exist. Let's see. 2D position. No, still not what I need. So it needs a position for that. Here, let me check this. Oh, I mean, is it? Oh no, yeah, like that. There we go. Is that? Oh, that's not even gonna work because it's a fucking get pos ATL. Maybe get pos normal. Is that gonna work? Fuck. How do I get pos? Is there? Hang on. ArmA 3 get pos 2D. Is there a get pos 2D? Nope. That's AGLS. God damn it. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna have to actually just change how this works. So, fucking underscore private underscore test of equals this, and then we just go test of delete at I think 2, and then we check this. That should work. Fuck, it's hang on, you know what I need? Is equal to. Let's try that. Nope. Oh, fuck. Hold on, I realized what I just did. Can you get off the screen, buddy? Buddy, I need you to get me off. Clear out of the way of my fucking debug menu. I can't read it. There we go, okay. Right, okay. That really is never triggering true. Which is... yeah, that's always going to be the same. Let's check. Pos picked here. Yeah, I mean... Sup, Mix? I don't know if this... I have the biggest fear that this function just doesn't fucking work as described. Let me rip open the fucking functions for a second and see if I can find it. I got the biz function here? No. Where the hell are they? X, no. Is it gonna be in here? God. I always hate going through this thing. The functions new? Functions, CFG functions. Here we go. Are you in here? Let me see. I think it's just in generic A3. Oh, fuck me. I have to find the function. Oh, no. Oh, I don't think it's gonna be in here. Maybe like... Configs, camera, arrays, aim, actions, no. Used in large-scale multiplayer? What an interesting way to call that. Waypoints, maybe? No. Oh, waypoints suppress. Interesting. Missile launch position? Curious. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to find what I need here. Alright. Alright, tell you what, give me a sec. I'm going to blow my nose. Well, sadly, with the function not working as I really desired, I don't know if this Overwatch shit is going to work, because it seems to work intelligently here. It just doesn't seem to have a failure state. I might have to write my own failure state. Because the function just does not seem to work with it. Let's try minimum distance 50, height is 20, maximum distance 1,200, marker is going to be 16. It's now called Overwatch 2, go. So that works just fine. Let's reduce the maximum range to 100. Overwatch 17, go. Okay, that just shows that that's definitely longer than 100 meters, though. What the fuck? I don't think this fucking... You know what? You know what? Fuck. How do I... ArmA 3, find biz function. I've had this problem before. With biz functions. I might just rip open the function and see how it works and just copy it myself, because I don't think it fucking works. Let's see. Right. Apparently Dean Hall wrote it. Let's see. Fuck, I'm trying to remember. I've done this ages ago. How the fuck do I find the biz funks again to go through them? Let me flip back over to here. Functions viewer. I think this might be it. Yes, this is it. Okay, let me fucking flip through this. This is the 3-in-1. Of course, the 3-in-1 is the much nicer one to use. Let's go Overwatch. Find Overwatch. Okay. So, let me, Dean Hall, the DayZ guy? I guess so, yeah. I think he's the guy that wrote this fucking function that I'm currently shitting all over because it doesn't work. Alright. So. Set height. Let's figure out how this works. Set height 1. Well, I mean, to get... What the fuck? That's... Okay, that's gotta be wrong, surely. Minimum height. Let's see that. Minimum height, this param... 350... Huh? Is that... That's not... Is he overwriting it? Is he... Hold on. ArmA 3 param... He might be overwriting this, if that's... Am I misremembering this, how this works? Oh no, that's default value. Okay. Index required. Okay, no, that's correct so far. Ah, except for the part where it's not correct, which is... that I'm pretty... Yeah, no, I think these two have fucked up all of these. Because he's saying param 3. Oh, wait, no. Fuck, it's gonna get... it's whatever's passed to it, isn't it? And I need to find the, No, does that... I don't think that works. I don't think this param system... Maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. I don't know. It just... From what I'm looking at here, from the way my stuff works, that doesn't look the way that I would do my stuff, my parameters. But anyway, let's check this first. If height is higher than minimum fire, yep, distance further range. Then terrain intersect. That's cool, that's great. Maybe I should try terrain intersect. I was originally going to put a line of sight check into the mod to see if, what do you call it? If there was, basically, like, make sure they had, let's call it direct eye, let's call it line of sight on the target. I found that to be not a good idea. It made it infinitely less likely that there would ever be fire support called. So I got rid of that. But I might try a terrain intersect. We'll see. Because that's a little simpler. Oh! This command is CPU intensive on the engine. Be careful with its use. I see. Shit. Okay, so if the terrain is blocked... Oh, sorry, if the terrain isn't blocked, rather, it's going to add them to selected positions. If it gets to 300 attempts, then it just fails out. If there's 5 positions, then it fails out. And then... I guess it selects one of those positions? What the fuck does it do here? Ref object? World to model. If height is higher than max... What the fuck is maximum? World to model. What does that do? Oh, nope. That's not what I wanted to do. World to model, ArmA 3. What does it actually give you? It converts from world space to object model space. Okay. I don't see how that's relevant. I'm sure there's some key reason behind it, but I don't see it. Oh! This motherfucker! Does he just use call safe pause? That's another function that I was looking at to do this. Yeah, train blocked. The result ends up being... Selecting position 0. Later, Drake. Have a good one. Yeah, I don't know. The only thing I can think of is that his variables are just wrong. So, let me do something like this real quick. There we go. And let me just try and see if I can run the function manually and if it just breaks or if it actually works. Because being able to do the smooth recon would be really important here. Alright. So, private, yeah, whatever. Set height is 1 right now. Again, still not entirely sure what that is. Target pause. We're going to put this one as get pause ATL Z1. There we are. Actually, I don't know if ATL is the way to go here, but fuck it, I'll do it ATL. Wait a second, I have just realized. Does that do target pause twice? Why does it do that? Oh, because it's select 0, select 1. Oh, I see. Set height. What the fuck? Why does it fuck with the height? But it doesn't even return a height value. I'm so confused. Alright, sure. Okay, and fuck it. In this case, we just go get pause ATL Z1. Stick that in there. The max range is going to be 500. The minimum range is going to be 50. Minimum height is going to be 20. And then the center of the pos is going to be get pos ATL R1. All right. Run. Okay, that works. That is so far returning various options. Let's go... Hold on, up to here. Let's go try and set the minimum height to be like 120. So it still returns a spot. Like, hold on. Because what it's saying here is that it should be returning the target's location when a Overwatch position is impossible to find. But it's definitely not doing that. Actually. Like that. No, even that still doesn't fucking work. You know what? Let me just try... Okay, that should be physically impossible. The maximum range is less than the minimum range. So, distance is higher than minimum range. Does it actually check for maximum range? Fuck. Hold on. You know what? Give me a new text file. I'm switching back over to doing this. Yeah. Let me check this out and see what the fuck's going on here. Max range. Okay. So it is actually, the whole time, this fucking script is just using find safe pos, which is what I was also looking at using. So maybe this is just, maybe the best option is just to cannibalize this script because it does not seem to function the way it says it will. But is that then find safe pos is not working either? Let me try, like, max range, like, fucking 5. Let's just try that. Is that gonna actually produce... It is producing... Okay, so maximum range does seem to work. It is producing things that are very close to each other. But it also should be physically impossible because it's taking one... It's saying here distance... Is that between check pos and target pos? That's curious. That might be why. That's why. Because the center is being chosen from the recon's location as opposed from the target's location. Because I was like, that makes more sense that the recon decides from their location, but maybe this just doesn't work unless I flip it around and make it decide from the enemy's location. Because see, now it's returning the expected variable. So I guess this function is broken only if you send it from your location, because then it's always going to return even if it's incorrect. So let's try like 600 meters now. So that's all correct. Minimum height, 30. The minimum height is still broken, I think. If I set it for like 190, and I said that you had to be within like 300 meters. Okay, no. That's a little different. Hold on. Hold on, maybe if I go like 700 meters. Let's try again. 200 meters. It works. Okay, let's try 120. Okay, so the height... Let's just try something ludicrous, like 1,000. The height still does not seem to be having an actual impact on it. Huh. Well, let's quickly just go like 20 height, max range, 600. Send that, and then let's quickly go back. I'll try and get it to, here we go, give me a marker. Yep, down the bottom. Oh, also I need to change that from fixing removal loop to trying to make recon Overwatch. There we go. Nice. Okay. Let's stick this down here. Let's just do marker like, I don't know, marker fucking 25. Go. There you go. Nice. Results. Overwatch 3. Set. Okay, see, that's an intelligent position. Let's then reduce that to 20 and say it has to be within 100 meters. Oh, wait, hold on. I need to change this again. I mean, these are both working. Minimum height seems to be ignored. Why is that? Because if this fails, then it just carries on. And let's say it carried on forever. Let's say that it never selects one. Okay. So, as far as I can tell, minimum height is only like a preference thing. It will pick a location even if minimum height doesn't apply to it. Like this script here is basically going through it again, and as far as I can tell, is almost identical to the first one, except that it doesn't check for height. So it does just get rid of height checking, which is annoying. No, it is just the same script otherwise. Right. So does minimum distance work as well? Minimum distance apparently works. I mean, let's test it out real quick. Let's go 27. Minimum distance is going to be like fucking 500 meters. Go. Okay, placed it on him that time, which is good. That's a failure. Good. All right. And now I'm going to set maximum range to be like 1,200, and I'll try again. It actually picked a location this time. Nice. Oh, wait. Oh, it didn't actually... Give me a sec. 28. Curious on that one. Oh, no. There's one. Okay, that was weird. I don't see where the first Overwatch got spawned, anyway. Let's then go... Try nice. 30. Overwatch there, okay. So that is working then. I just need to make it from the enemy's position, as opposed to from the, recon's position. Alright, so I think we can actually work with this. Let's flip it back over to our spotter cycle. I unconsciously went to minimize the code window when I saw that ArmA was opening your stream. I see. Ash, I'm sorry, but a bit busy coding here. You can't see the ArmA right now. You get to look at my Visual Studio instead. Alright. Turn off that. There we go. Okay. So, the unit location has to be the same. Minimum height is more of a fucking preference, I guess. So I'm just going to set, like, the preference is that it's 20 meters above. Minimum range is 100. 1,000 for that. Then we check that pos picked is not equal to unit location. However, unit location, I'm going to have to first... Switch first argument to leader position? No. No, that's worse. Basically... Hold on. Here we go, let me show you. Wait, unless... no. Railway. Biz funk. Where the fuck did the function go? Great. Well, I've lost it. Well, the Overwatch function. The point is, yeah, the actual, like, interior of the code, basically, the first part is what you're looking at. The last part is just where the circle for where you decide to sit gets started. The problem is that if you don't put that circle on the enemy target, the minimum range from enemy part won't actually work. It'll be minimum range, I guess, from the location you set. Maybe, but it might not even be that. It doesn't work great. Hold on. Let me fucking... Is this one? Here, yeah. Further maximum, no. Minimum range. Min range. Distance was further than min range. Where does it actually compare that from? Distance. Compares it from target pos. Yeah, so it's always going to be a certain distance from the enemy. My main issue is, I think, that there was just no way to get a failure state with the current one we had. Just use distance from the search center instead of the target. Why would it do that? I don't... Okay, actually, looking at this now, it doesn't do that. It does it from the target's pos. But I think because of the way it works with finding a safe pos, it was never ever going to get a failed location when it starts from the recon's position instead of starting from the enemy's position. And I mean, it's roughly the same whether it starts from the enemy's or the recon's position anyway. It doesn't actually make a huge difference. It's just where it checks for the location. I would have preferred it come from the recon location, but hey, we'll see. First of all, unit location equals unit location delete at 2. There we go. That should then give us 2 variables that are only fucking, what do you call it, 2 values large. Let's go tester vars laughs. Fuck, I don't even know what number we're up to. Number 9's there. Is number 10 free? Number 10 is definitely not free. Hold on, I need to tester var. Hold on. I need to go through and get rid of all these tester vars. These are all leftovers from when I was testing various things. 2, 2, 1. 10 is taken. Alright, fuck it. You know what? I'm just going for like... I'm going for something insane. 40. Screw it. 40, there we go. Alright. So, with this now checked, we should be able to see if the pos picked is not equal to the unit's location, which it would be if it fails, which it now can. Then it's going to create a position that's called Overwatch. I need to actually create a better name for that. Hold on. Marker. I had a proper script for this somewhere here. It was in the fire mission, wasn't it, actually? Yeah, here. Ah, this one. Steal that. Place that in here. Are there bots that randomly message people on Twitch right now? Yeah, probably. I mean, whisper bots have always been a thing for a while. There's plenty of bots on Twitch, unfortunately. It's actually a pretty big problem. It got better recently, but for a while there was like every stream you just have bots come in and be like, do you want to buy free botting for your stream? And then they like mass follow you and shit. It was really annoying. Okay. So string, position picked, string time, cool. Create marker, marker name, target center, that's fine. Let's take the unit location instead. Actually, no, pos picked is what we want to go for. Remove that, leave that. Actually, I can probably go Overwatch plus string. What's the actual unit called again? It's still the underscore X. Yeah, underscore X. Okay. Doesn't starting from target create the risk of your spotter moving through your target? Potentially, yes. However, that's what we're going to test and see if it works or not. My main thinking is that, if we look here, Selected positions. How does it actually pick them? It just picks the first selected position, which, with the way safe pos works, pardon me. I don't know what order safe pos comes out in. All right, we'll see. We'll see whether that becomes a problem or not. It was a genuine, thought problem of mine of like, oh, I don't want them moving through the enemy team, but I mean, kind of the problem is that I don't think this function works the way it says it does. So, unfortunately, the way I wanted to do it, I don't think is possible without me just straight up ripping the code and then changing it completely because it no work. Right. Pause. Oh wait, no, hang on. That's not what I wanted. Give me 41. And then replace unit location there. Done. Good. You might want to check against the safe pos against the target's pos to make sure it's on the nearer side. Yeah, the question is more like how I did it. It'd still require a bit of a weird script. I could probably check like distance being closer to the target. That doesn't actually work because if the target was like here and you were here and the Overwatch was here, you'd still be closer to the target than you are to the Overwatch. So I don't know. I'd have to figure it out, like some special code system to kind of work around that. I'm trying my best to avoid doing that. The more code I add in that's extra, the heavier this mod gets, and that's what I want to ideally avoid. But I might just have to do it because I don't think there's a really better solution right now. Anyway, let's grab our test of ours. Here we go. And I think let's restart and do some testing. Wearing your programmer socks. Actually, not wearing any socks right now. All right. Hello, there are bad guys. Cycle resetting. Good. I also probably should check. I should have a variable for being like they're currently redeploying and don't force them to redeploy again until they're finished with that. Let me just put down a note for that. Variable. There we go. Adds a variable that checks if they're redeploying. All right, fellas. Aha! Look at you boys move. Okay, all right, and both of yours are incorrect. Excellent. This is not what I needed. Fuck. Oh, I'm so fucking... Coding moment. Actual coding moment. I love this. I love when I have so many problems and I'm like, why is there a problem? Oh, it's because you've just missed something exceedingly obvious. I once spent 6 hours debugging a mod, only to discover that the entire problem was a single missing semicolon in one point. So what's happened here is, it's moving to the fucking unit location, not to the fucking pos picked. Oh my god! Alright, anyway, let me tell you what. Now that we know what the problem is, now that we know that it's functionally at least, let's try with our old setup, rather. So that being get pos ATL leader. Okay, that's good. Set that up to be pos picked, good. Okay, everything's normal there for now. What we're going to do is we're going to add in the group variable that checks as to whether or not they should be no moving. So, right when they do this, they're going to get set variable. Recon no move true. True. And the waypoint is going to get... Here we go, waypoint. I think Set waypoint attributes? Statements, that's it. Set waypoint statements, okay. So I need to get that. And what I'm basically going to do is when the waypoint is finished... let's see, this list. Okay, that all works. It should... Second statements. Is that it? I think that's the way it works. Yeah, okay. But it should like let them redeploy again once they've finished their first deployment. Okay. So grab that there. Oh, I hate doing this part. Okay. Waypoint statements. Put that in. Good stuff. Okay. So, I need to change that. Oh. Sorry for that. That was my Discord. Let me mute that up. I think that was Johnny. Let me see. Was it? Nope. It's fucking Mako. Ah, well. There we go. Was not Johnny. It was Mako's Discord. God. Let's see. There we go. All right. Dog Cross, I think 100 bits. See what's going on here. You're committing acts of tech heresy? Oh, God. Listen, mate. There's one thing I enjoy disappearing from not doing 40k for a while was the constant, like, heresy every time I do anything. My God. Actually, not having the Space Marine roleplayers was a nicety. I think let's get rid of this for now. With that all set, I think this, because that's going to refer, this refers to the group, I think. I think what I've got here should work. Let's try it out. Oh my God, look at all the Overwatches. Okay, let's see. No Overwatch yet. All right, the Overwatch will begin in just a moment. 1 second. Nice. Okay. Switch over to standard. There we are. All right. Now let's wait and see what happens. Aha! Beautiful so far. Away these fellas go. Now, the problem is, of course, we've got to start testing this in scenarios where it's unlikely that they'll be able to get to the easy position, easy Overwatch one. Oh, let's check again. Okay, no Overwatch. Nice. So they're still on their same one. Wait for these guys to reach their positions, and then once they've done so, I should be able to test and see if they should be free to move again. But here we are. Very nice. Let's go group underscore this, get variable. Var underscore. How the fuck did I? Oh, right. Whoops. Ah. Well, so far so good, in the sense that they moved to where they are, but unfortunately I don't think their variable is disappearing. Yeah, it definitely doesn't seem to be. Well, let's wait and see if they can call in artillery anyway. That's the main thing that's needed. Yes. Excellent. They're calling in artillery. Well, at least they should be in a moment. Oh, wait, no. They're not going to call in artillery because there is no artillery to call in. That's why they won't do it. I think these guys, these mortars, sorry, are too close to be called in. Or do they just not have targets? Hold on. Let's go this. Hold on. Let's go, what was it, like 1,200? True. Okay, right, so they just can't see anyone yet. You're gonna spot someone, buddy? Would multiple units in the squad go to the same Overwatch? Yeah, they would. Recon units will move as one, and they only ever activate once each. They don't activate per recon member or anything. How you doing now, buddy? Did you spot anyone? Why are they so bad at spotting? The enemy's like just there. They are just down there. I mean, the hope is at least if it's live combat, the enemies will be shooting, so they'll be easy to spot. But like, there we go. Now they've spotted the enemies. You see what I mean by how blind ArmA's soldiers are? Up here, he could not see those enemies. Down here, he can see the enemies. That's how blind ArmA's soldiers are. Because once you're detected, then life gets a lot harder. So, okay, he tried to check. He's not within range. Let's try this. Just gonna dynamically move my mortars over there. Reset the cycle. Come on. Can we YouTube video about Cepheus Protocol? You ever going to go back to that game? I mean, not Cepheus Protocol, no. Oh, weird. Oh! I know why. I know why the mortars aren't within range. It'll be because of fucking this. Nope. Apparently not. At least it really shouldn't have that on. Okay. Why are the mortars not within range? They have their weapons. That's curious. Alright, the mortars seem to be bugged out. That's something that we should check out at some point. Anyway, sorry about that, Kane. What I was going to say is, we're never going to check out Cepheus Protocol anytime soon, because they changed it to UE5, and they broke it bad. It's not fun. They fucked that game hard. It is buggier than ever before, and is just actively unfun to play, and they haven't even added, you know, that much in the way of interesting stuff to it. One of the biggest issues with that game is they keep, like... They had, like, multiple branches of development. So in one branch, there was, like, civilians. And another one, there was, like, the bases were built in a completely different way. And, like, in some branches, some things exist and other things don't. It was really weird and just a messy kind of, like, mix of... It's not entirely clear what's even going to be in the game, you know? And they keep working on stuff and then removing it and then changing it completely, yada yada. Anyway. Let's get back to what we were doing here. So, waypoint statements. Looking at these fellas. Sorry, big stretch. Okay. Okay, this is group leader, not group. Gotcha. So that's an easy fix. It's group this. Alright. Tell you what, I've got to do a quick check. ArmA 3, like, scan horizon, maybe? So, scan horizon is something you can give the guys. Script. Here, I can't show this because it's fucking Google, but, let's see. Oh, Jesus Christ. Some dude posted, oh, you know why this code's insane? I'm looking at this forum, I'm like, what's this code that I need? 2007, that's when this was posted. Good God. Oh, hey. Hello, Morrowind. Yeah, so, okay. Here's what I'm trying to find. Let me show you this. Basically, I'm trying to improve their spotting when they actually reach the recon location. Because they don't seem to want to be able to spot the guy. Because see, when you get your soldiers like this, you're actually able to do stuff like select and say, watch there, or even say, fuck, how do I actually do this one? Control? I know there's an option to scan horizon. There you go, scan horizon. Which... what does it actually do? You know, you come here. What does scan horizon actually do?
Standing by.
3. Okay, scan horizon. So I guess it literally does just make them rotate. I mean, it's kind of what I need. Oh, he's just going to keep doing that, isn't he? Huh. So curious. All right. I think that's my problem right now, is how do I make the recon guys, when they get to the location, how do I make them actually do their job? And I have a couple different ideas. All right, let me get up the old tactical notepad. Big stretch. Okay. All right. Let's go like coding, nice. Actually, you know what? Let's just do it like this. Okay. So, my various thoughts. Make recon more gooder. Step 1 is literally just improve their skill, which is need to test. Like, it might work, it might not. Like, it's the other problem with that is obviously improving their skill improves it dramatically across all things. But we can increase their spotting chance / distance. Makes it harder for the players to avoid them as well, but yeah, that's something. The other option is we reveal their intended target when they arrive. So in that sense, when they get to the location, they can at least immediately see the target they're actually moving to go look at. Because, for example, for the improve their skill part, if there's a guy like 1,000 meters away, it's probably better that we get them revealed rather than improving their skill to the point that they can see 1,000 meters away. So, reveal their intended target. Some form of fucking scan horizon / watch location. Maybe spotting increases only when they're Overwatch and then down when spotted. That's not a bad idea. Let's put that in a subcategory. Increase only when at recon location. I don't think of anything else, but there's just not that many options when it comes to ArmA. Like, the spotting system is very archaic and annoying. It's honestly the biggest issue with it is the spotting. I can't really think of anything else that is going to actually matter. And the problem is are they going to move closer? They won't move necessarily closer if they can't see the target. I would have to add like an extra special script that checks if the location they're moving to is close enough to like see the target first. Well, let's start with some basic testing. Is a link to this playlist? Fuck no. This is just MP3s I have on my computer. Let's try. Actually, let's try a little test run. In this test run, Mr. Sniper 1 over here is going to have okay. So he's going to have a 90%. Actually, no, I'm just going to 100% spot distance. So 100% spot distance. I will leave his spot time at the same. I think. Yeah. Sure. Do that. And I'm also going to combo that with... Let me actually flip this over. ArmA 3 watch there. Command watch. Do watch. Yeah, I think. Maybe look at. Yeah, I think that's what I want to do. I want to do, I think, look at. Yeah, all right. So we want to add in look at to the script. Which we're going to do here. So once they reach location. Pardon me. They will, shit. We need to pass a variable somehow. Fuck. I don't think there's a way I can pass the variable over to the thing. Hold on. Let's close that out. Close that one out. All right. ArmA 3 set waypoint statements. I'm just wondering, can I send... I don't think I can send parameters to the waypoint. So... that's a problem. I do not like waypoint coding, Sam I am. Shit. Okay. Well, in that case... wait until... not a good option. We already have the continue here, which we need to continue. If we put a wait until, that freezes the entire script. I could maybe make an outside variable that's like an outside function that does this. I just don't think it's worthwhile to have a whole extra function just to have them look at enemy soldier when they show up. I think for now, let's disregard it. And we'll see what happens. They only move to the Overwatch because someone has seen the target. Yeah, yes, but that doesn't mean that they can see the target. ArmA works in a very weird way in that it's group. Groups are what share the knowledge of whether or not they can see a target. There is side knowledge as well. Bro is now suppressing the enemy. Excellent, thank you, friend.
Contact. Rifleman, 400 meters, bearing 105.
Grab and hold fire, buddy. Thank you.
Copy that.
But yeah, I think revealing might be a good option. Maybe I could even reveal before they move. But for now, we must see how they handle the transition over to the side and whether or not they spot anyone. Like we're expecting them to. So right now, this guy has no enemy targets. The move begins. Speed up time. Also, it's important to remember, in real combat, the enemy are going to be shooting, and shooting makes you, like, fucking 1,000 times more visible. So, you are at least going to have the offset moment of, what do you call it? Of, oh wow, the guy's shooting, so the spotters are detecting them easier. Okay. Now, once again, the better sniper is yet to detect any target, even with his 100% spotting bonus. Okay, so he moves to here. He's now chill. Still no targets. And yet again, his group is actually not worked. That's fucking annoying. Okay. And yet again, still no targets. Oh my god, this other guy's on a fucking... I don't know where he's going. Alright, bye, I guess. Love ArmA when it does this. Love when the AI decides to walk on this path to a waypoint that's up there. Excellent. Alright, so... Yeah, this guy is still not seeing... Oh, he's just seen a target, I think. No? No, he hasn't. Still hasn't, actually. Huh. Well, I mean, let's look at his skills. No, his spotting range and speed is 100% up. Aiming speed, maybe? I mean, the enemies are just ahead of you. They are just there. Oh, was that a discovery? Was that little weird animation him showing discovery? No. No, it wasn't. Okay, so I think the skill idea is kind of bunk at this point. Like, it's not going to do anything worthwhile. So... I think with that... Let's... I'm still not sure why this is failing. Oh, you know what? Oh, I know why it's fucking failing. It's because it's written incorrectly. That would help. All right. So that should hopefully fix things. I think think once we get there, I have to reveal it, but I can't do that in the waypoint script. Man, this is annoying. I either have to create a separate function just to reveal the enemy when I get there, or yeah, I think I have to do that. I think I have to make a separate function. All right. Can you make a waypoint change behavior? Yeah, you can do all sorts of stuff with waypoints. The problem with a waypoint is you can't easily pass it variables. The waypoint can only access its own group this kind of stuff, its own variables, and global variables. There's no local variable that you can hand to it. You can't send it parameters or anything, which is frustrating because waypoints are really important. So I think, oh my god, holy shit, Snore Like Satan, thank you for the 15 gifted subs for Corn, apparently. Then gifting a sub to a Pong Linus, the Finette D. Kenty. Is that not fucking... Oh, I know why it's not happening. Hold on. Let me try this. Let me see if I can force it to happen. Paste. Or is it really still not working? I don't understand. Sorry, I'll read all that in a moment, but there should be a pop-up in Stream and everything. Stream Elements is just broken with gift subs. I gotta... Stream Elements gift subs. Is it... Regular sub alert playing? No. Mass sub? No. Am I the only one having this fucking trouble? My gift subs just do not show up on my Stream Elements. It's so annoying. Anyway, thank you very much for gifting a sub to Pong Lennis, Finette, D. Kenty, Spook, Hornet Upfield, Techno Dribble, R3 Vanhu, Lord Dragonic, Pengu Blue, Prometheus, Blue Bear, Bubba's Big Blast, Mr. 9NS, sorry, 6S, Big Bob, Patron Orion. Thank you very much for giving a sub to all of those. All right. Pax, it's not a sniper though, mate. I don't want it shooting in the first place. And revealing before it reaches the waypoint is a problem because it can then call in artillery on the unit, and I don't want that. But thank you, Snorlax, for all those subs. Again, I wish I could fucking have the alert play, but the alerts are just broken. Like, they were last working back with Intranet. Is it working now? Come on. See, that's what's meant to happen. Which, oh god, it's not even, it's fucking lying over on that. But it's just not. I love Stream Elements so much. Why? It even has gifted subs as its own fucking category and shit, and it just doesn't work. Is it just bugged out to hell? It's only gifted subs that is doing this as well. Hold on, give me a second with this. Yeah, that's weird as fuck. I think it's just gifted subs that are broken. You can't even toggle them on or off. They're just bugged on Stream Elements site. Why? Why? Oh, now it's working. Now it's only gifted subs. Ah! What the fuck? Stream Elements, what the actual fuck? I now have nothing but gifted subs in the list. I am so fucking miffed right now. Oh. Okay, I think it's working now. It's so fucking bugged. But I think... Hey! There we go. Again, no idea why it's just doing that. Anyway. Alright. I guess what I could do, instead of writing a whole extra function or anything, I could just use a little spawn. Like this. Axlegs are gifting a sub to Prince Among Kings, Cody, and Bob the Void Dragon. I'm glad that it fixed it. It's working now, at least. Wait. Is it? I swear it... Okay, am I going insane? I swear the alert just played, but when I look at the fucking thing, it's not there. What the fuck? The alert did play, right? I'm losing my mind. It said 3. Okay, but on my like list of subs, it's not there. Stream Elements, why? Is this Good Kid playing right now? Yeah, it is. I love Good Kid. All right. Well, whatever. Stream elements is just fucked yet again. Okay. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to set up a little spawn. Put waypoint here. Here, ArmA 3, get waypoint location. Get waypoint pause. Oh, no. Oh, okay. Oh, I hope this isn't the way I work it is. I forgot how annoying fucking using waypoints is. So add waypoint. Array format waypoint. Fuck! I don't think that's gonna... Hold on. Let's really quickly... I need some test of our stuff. Actually, you know what? Just give me this. Select all of that. Fucking group R1. Add waypoint. And it can be 12, 12. Screw it. Okay. Right. Shit. Okay, no, that works. Okay, thank God. That does actually work. All right. So the code just has to look like this. Waypoint spawn, that's fine. Wait until... I'm going to put a nice little loop in here. Actually, no, put a good sleep on it as well. A sleep 5. Wait until... so we need to put... Oh, fuck, I'll have to put some extra things in here. Hold on, underscore X. And what's the other one we're going to need? Oh, we need the target itself. So, unit to recon. We need to take that with us as well. Okay. So with that all said, we need to wait until... get waypoint pause here. And so we want to replace this with this select 0, I think. Yep. Or is it underscore this? I think for a spawn, it's underscore this. Oh, yeah, it is. Yes, underscore this. Okay. All right. So wait until... get waypoint pause. Good. Is a greater distance. Yeah, capitalize that like that. Wait, no, so is a less than 50 meters away. Very good. All right. So that's going to check... Oh, wait, it's less than 50... Hang on, whoops. I need the distance part. Whoops, distance. Here we go. I think we can go... Yeah, ArmA 3 distance. That's going to give us 2D distance as well, isn't it? I think that should be fine. I don't think I need 3D. Oh, no, distance is 3D. Okay, that's fine. Let's see. Object or array. Okay. So when we get waypoint pause, we get a 3D. Okay. So I think we can just put underscore X here basically as the thing. So we go this, select 1. Forgot the underscore. Then stick that all in one big capsule. There you go. All right. Did it take you long to learn how to code? Yeah. I mean, I've been at this for a while, but I've only ever learned, like, self-taught, pretty much. I've never gone to school for it. I only ever taught myself and just kind of learned. I learned through ArmA, actually. All right. So, oh, who the fuck is spam caller? Get out of here. Fucking spam caller, get out of here. There we go. Okay, so far we're good. Waiting until this is less than 50 meters. At which point, we are then going to underscore X. Wait, no. Group underscore X, reveal underscore unit to recon. Actually, you know what? No, I'm gonna do better than that. I'm gonna go look at. Because apparently the look at command will reveal the enemy target. So yeah, units group X. All right, let's give that a quick run through and see how it works. Big stretch. Doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo. Oh, that's not what I wanted. There we go. Okay. Ah. Okay, type group, expected array. Ah, shit. Right, gotcha. Already an issue. This select one. Maybe just go leader. I think. Yeah, that's better. All right, restart. So hopefully in this scenario, we're going to have guys move to their location, look at the enemy, and if they're within a visual sight line, they should hopefully start spotting them. Oh, for fuck's sake. Come on, buddy. Hold fire. Again, no idea how he sees the enemy so quickly. Okay. Oh my god. What the fuck? Hold on. Is it not leader group? Hold on. Reset again. What the fuck is going on with this one? Come on. Yeah, buddy, I know. Stop shooting.
Suppressing!
I get you, buddy. I get you. I get you suppressing.
Focus! Suppressing!
You're doing such a good job.
Yeah. You see that? Come on! Okay, suppressing! Okay, suppressing! Suppressive fire! Suppressive fire!
That's a little concerning. Oh shit, Dylan! Hey man, how are ya? Did we actually detect the enemies yet? There we go, now we've done it. Alright. Let's grab this. How are you fellas? What were you guys streaming? We are literally just coding here. Welcome to Code Stream. How you guys all doing? Here we go. Alright, let me just grab that real quick. Okay. Kick back to here. So what you guys doing? What you guys doing with your time before you came on over? Anyway, let me switch over to coding as well. Woo! Alright. So, I've got a couple things to fix. I think the Getaway Point stuff works. He poisoned our brain with conservative movies. What's some of the craziest conservative propaganda I've ever seen? I see. What movie was it? Do we know? God. We were tortured, I see. Was it like old style proper... Dancing Polish Cow, how are you, mate? Was it old style, like, propaganda, or was it like modern day, just like shitty films from modern propaganda? Which way was it? Think it was modern? Okay. Alright, let me quickly check this out. So, line 426. What do we got problems with here? It was the one about woke libs trying to kill Trump people dressed up in World War II gas masks? Wait, that's not the... That's not... Okay, no, I'm thinking of a different one. I was thinking of the one where it was like... women killed all the men. But I think that was a different one. I can't remember what that one was. That one was preteens telling us their dating preferences. Good God, horrible. New style schizo propaganda. Oh, man. I don't know. I can't get over some of the shit that people watch and like, oh man, people actually watch this and don't just like fucking feel their brains melt. They want us woke, not awake. It has 500 viewers. What the fuck? What the fuck? What? That's just a fucking hell fucking, what do you call it? Oh god, not Helsing. What's the guys from, Hellborn? Hellbrecht? The fucking, oh god, you know, red eyes, cool helmets, look like Nazis, fucking, oh my god, it's the sci-fi game. Hellgast! There you go, they look like Hellgast. Yeah, there you go. Oh my god. What the fuck? Alright, interesting. I'm gonna go back to coding now. Killzone, yeah, it was Killzone, that's what I was thinking about. Okay, so what was the problem we're having on line 426? 426, it's saying that units groups X. Oh, right, yeah, because I'm fucking that one. Unit groups X. Okay. So I need to change that to this select one. Which I think is already actually a group, so I'm gonna do it like units, like that. Okay. Alright, so that code all works now. Yes, I think we're good. Alright, let's give her a quick test run. I'll get rid of my stupid extra boy. If shooting bad, shoot better. We're mostly teaching them how to shoot different. As you can see, we're moving an AI fire support mod. We're currently dealing with Overwatch, and is not moving quickly. This part is unfortunately painful. But hey, welcome to coding. You spend ages on individual parts, and then you just roar through other bits in seconds. Come on, speed up time, buddy. Let's see how this goes. Oh? Alright, hold on, I might have to scope in on myself. Here we are. Ugh. Okay, that's a bad Overwatch. Can it even see the target? I mean... It definitely can't, no. But that is, that's unfortunate. First time that's happened. That's bad. Oh well, let's watch our other boy. I'll believe more in him. Alright, other boy rolls out. He's gone all the way around to here. Good lord, what is he doing? Look at him go. Alright. Let's see. You should be getting close enough soon. Oh, here we go. So you didn't get the unit to recon part. Interesting. He does still face that way. But I don't think his targets were that way. Alright. let's change that round. So I need to change that to this select. Hold on. Zip. This select 2. Actually, you know what? I'm going to make it even lesser. I'm going to say once he's 10 meters out. I'll put a little sleep. Sleep for, say, 5 seconds, and then he looks straight at his target. So that should be our best option now. Let's try this out. I'll pull these guys forward so they don't have to run quite so far. And then we drop in and we spot the enemy. And hopefully, all going well, our Overwatch will now work and we can like wrap it up. We're done. We can also try and use the Overwatch tech for the snipers. Alright. I like this track. I like J-Reg. Funny man. Funny Canadian. Alright. Okay, we've spotted everything, looks like. Okay. Now let's watch these fellas. They're all doing their intelligent job so far. Come on. Speed up. Nice. Sneaking on over. Okay. Now, about here, it should have activated. So...
Target acquired.
Oh, now that's fucking slick! Now that's slick as fuck! Oh, I'm happy with that! Alright! So when they're told to look at the enemy, they will usually see him straight away. Alright. I mean, that's kind of like Dunzo. That's really good. That's smooth as fuck. It works. Does everything I need it to do. I think we wrap that, and now we test and figure out where the fuck the mortars aren't working. So, let's switch summary over to, figure out why mortar no work. There we go. Okay. Beautiful. Alright, so we can just select this now, which is from the else to the else. There we go. Alright. There we are. Okay. Let's just get rid of these test of ours. Alright. We're yet to have any failures to pick Overwatch position. I'm going to keep an eye out for that. For our next test, I'm going to reposition these spotters in, like, weird positions. Oh, wait, this is fucking in Zeus still. Never mind. Here we are. So I'm going to try just some different positions for the spotters, and I'll see where they tend to, like, put their Overwatch. But first, mortars. Actually, you know what? We're going to need to test the mortars in mission anyway. Let's do it in mission. Artillery check. Let's do like that. Oh. Nice. Okay. So spot these targets real quick. There we go. Okay, they're visible. Cool. I can see all those dudes out there. So they should now slowly start doing their Overwatch stuff. I'm going to figure out this in the meantime. Target in range. Okay, let's get artillery ammo. More 1. Get rid of that. The Testivar. Get POS ATL Z1. Good. In range of artillery. Let's see. More 1. Okay. Curious. Quite curious indeed. Ricochet. It's definitely saying that it wasn't in range earlier. Tell you what, let's wait a bit. We'll see what the Overwatch boys do, and then we'll call something in for them. Okay. Curious. Let's see their Overwatches. Okay, so they do seem to move to intelligent positions. Except for the fact that this guy is moving close to enemies that are directly in front of him because he can't fucking see them. This guy's about to get surprised. He doesn't actually know these guys are there, I don't think. If you, Oh, now he does. But yeah, it says artillery check false. So something fucky's happening with the artillery. Yeah. Hold on. You know what? We need to put some testers in. I think LAF's 12. Let's see. Okay, that's showing that as that. Right. Okay. Let's do some fucking out of the range of the spotters. No. They're not. It's not like that. I'm just gonna put in some more variables here. So we're gonna start from 42, 43. God, I gotta get rid of these at some point and clean them all up. But I just need to see, like, why the fuck these mortars are failing. So let's get the pulse of the target. Oh my god. Holy shit. Let's get the vehicle of the leader. Let's get the ammunition chosen. Have you heard about the Terminator RTS? I've actually already played it. Was not happy with it. I'm very glad they delayed it. It was bad. So I really hope it gets better because it's like, it's right on the edge of being good. It's got some like really cool features, but it sucked as an RTS. It was bad. Like, it just was not fun. So interested to see it improved, hopefully. All right. Well, we look this. I've now got all these Testivars. Let's just do a quick reset. Oh. Will that be a future video? No, I didn't make it. Like, I streamed it. I didn't want to make a video on it. It was that unfun. It just wasn't a fun video. It wasn't like I was like, this is the worst game ever and like tearing into it and shit. It wasn't like that kind of video. It was just like, well, this is a disappointment, you know? It was just a letdown. Right, let's restart. Okay. Target. Target. All right. Cool. We can see him. Okay, that is a weird fucking Overwatch. Starting to doubt the Overwatch choices. Yeah, that's not good. I might reduce the range they spot at, because 1,000 is... I think 1,200 is too much. I think I should adjust this. I don't know what 2-1's doing. Just ignore them. Alright, hurry up, 1-1. I want you to get in position. I need you to get in position so you can do the fucking next cycle. Okay, false. Right. Let's check this shit out. Right, I can see the problem. For some reason, the target of the mortars is 000. So why is that? I'm trying to see... I mean... Get balls is a real thing. It should work. Target underscore X. I mean, maybe it's not getting the target here. Yeah. Okay. I'm starting to see what's happening here, I think. So I think instead of target, I need... Hold on. Where the fuck is the artillery check again? Ah, bugger off, fly. Yeah. Well, this is... Okay, I don't know why these fuckers are highlighted still. The marker. Oh, I know why. Top left. Alright. So, well, let me switch over to coding again. Open that up. There we go, nice. Okay. So my problem here is I think I'm using target where I won't actually get a proper reading out of the target. Yeah, I definitely won't. So, with that said, in order to fix this, all I should need to do is change it to mission selected, select 0. Select 0. Okay. Okay. See you, Johnny. Have a good one, mate. Yeah, don't worry. I've still got a bit to work on this. But, I don't know. I like streaming working on it. It's nice. Forces me to actually work on it as well. Right. I think with that, there aren't any more targets in that area that we need to worry about. Beautiful. Okay, so that's... I think that problem's just solved. Let's try it out. I think I should just be able to run the mission and my guys will do their stuff automatically. Yeah. Where's my sniper boy? Yeah, you get your ass over to here. Okay. Keep this back over. Alright. So, spotting down to here. Start spotting targets. Good stuff. just yet. We're almost there now. Hey, every time I hear that song, I gotta think of this tower right there. That's where we died. I love that fucking, that series. This is from the Anti-Stasi, no, from the Vindicta series, where we got the drugs and we met Melody. Oh, God. Alright. Here goes Mr. Charlie Spiegelman. Alright, goodbye, Spiegelman. I'll never die, I'll never go under. Beyond the clouds, I'll be remembered for who I was and what I accomplished. This I know. Where the fuck are you going? How the f- Oh, right, yeah, I forgot to put a sniper here. Been just yet. You're almost there now. Don't give in just yet. You're almost there now. One of my favorite edits in that whole video is the smooth transition from the singing to the instrumental. I wonder if I can go show it. I'll probably do it after this. Assuming that this mortar fucking fix works, I'll show the smooth transition. Let's see.
Eyes on target.
Okay. Oh, it's... Damn, this is fucking... This system works good. This little spotting system I made works so reliably. I like it. Rabbit. Alright. Let's speed up. Even go. Aha! Problem. Why has this happened? I'll never die. I'll never go under. Oh, I know exactly why this has happened. That's just because that's a dumb change I didn't fix. Oh wait, no. Oh, there we go. All right. I'm going to immediately... You know what? No, fuck it. I'm going to do it from the start. It's worthwhile. I know it's going to suck to have to wait for his deployment, but let's just do it from the get-go. Come on. All right. Spot. Oh, this is so not the song I needed to hear after that one. Hell yeah. This is a better song. All right. Okay, the Overwatches aren't bad most of the time. I'm happy with them so far. They seem to mostly be logical. And I mean, like, if the players saw some AI doing some weird shit, it's not like they're gonna think much different of it. But, here we go. Let's see how this fella goes. Schloop onto his position. Spots his target. Alright. Let's maybe speed up time a little bit. Is it gonna... Okay, artillery check true. Yes! Oh my god. Spotting round. It's the victory dance. It's the victory dance. My code worked. Alright. Come on. How much longer is that going to take? Fucking mortar rounds take forever. Come on. Is he? Oh, he's targeting over here. Oh, there you go. So that was the spot around. Oh, that's cool. That fired quick, by the way. Holy shit. Let's see whether this thing just gets obliterated. These guys all hit the deck. Alright. It's good they hit the deck. That makes you survive artillery so much better. Watch this. Come on. Oh! Oh! Beautiful! That was a beautiful barrage. Oh, man. Look at that. These guys are popping smoke as if it's gonna help them. Alright. Before we reset, I'm gonna test out something else, which is I'm gonna test out and see if this will correctly reset and cool itself down. Basically, there's a cooldown, like, setting script where it resets and it checks, like, oh, is this artillery done cooling down yet? Come on. I think it's like 180 seconds. Hey, can these enemies fuck off? Go away. They come towards our position. Come on, buddy. You guys resetting yet? Ah, yeah, reset. They fire again. Oh, they're firing it this time as well. I want to see them, like, properly fire. Here we go. Oh, now that is awesome! That fires so much faster than the howitzer as well. Alright. Where are they landing? I think here? Oh yeah, here again. Oof. So as you can see, the center of the fire mission was here. There we go, my god. They're throwing more smoke! It's not gonna save you. It's crazy that that's a river, by the way. Look at that. If you zoom in, not river. I think it might be one of those... Is it? No, it's not procedurally flooded. At least I don't think so. But yeah, look at this. I need this for Saturday, damn. I mean, hey. Shit nearly works. The artillery is so far the only functional stuff, but I do want to try and do some other developments now. Now that we've gotten past this function. I mean, at this point... Let's check my... my little notepad. Notepad time. Okay. Is there anything in the notepad that I've just like blatantly missed that I have passed over? Because I think I need to write a new pad. I think this is all kind of pointless right now. So that's counter battery, which I haven't done yet. Spotting is done. Cooldown works. Reloading works. Logistical resupply needs to be done as well. So Logi, ammo, counter battery. So far, those are 3 things I need to add. Then just the other attack functions. Okay. I think at this point, you know, the only real option left is... Yeah, finish those 3, and then after that, I think I'm just adding features. I have all of the core bits down. I think, at least. Yeah. I'm being shot at right now. I can tell because of the fucking black flashes. Okay. Type of targets, that already all happens. Yeah, okay, fuck it. I'm gonna start a brand new little list at the top. I'm just gonna call it, like, the new list, because I finished most of the old list. So, put this down, counter battery. This needs to start working. Let's put down reloading / logistical system. Because you know what? I'm gonna put those separately, so I feel better about myself when I complete them in smaller bursts. Logistical system. Counter Counter battery, reloading, Logi, anything else that I desperately, like, that I need for this to function? Because after that, I'm just going to start making types of fire support they can call in. And that's going to be a lot of fun. That's going to be, like, different types of fire support and shit. So... Yeah, I think counter battery and Logi are the only things that I absolutely need, and I just haven't finished. Oh yeah, hold on. Add recon no move as a module. There you go, that's another thing I needed to do. Right. It is only AI so far. Yeah, I could very much add a player system for calling this in. It's not hard. I just need to, you know, the biggest problem for the players, I'd have to figure out like the UI. That's the struggle when it comes to including players in this. So I'd need to figure out how to do the UI for that. That would be the ultimate thing. The moment I had the UI, piece of piss. I could do it in seconds, you know? But the UI that the player uses to order the mission is always going to be the hardest part. UI in ArmA fucking sucks. So yeah. I think the AI could pack up and move after each fire mission. So, I already kind of have that. And in fact, fuck it, let's just test that out right now. Test waypoint system. We're going to do that right now. Before I go to the toilet. Alright, I'm going to the toilet after this. I'm going to quickly test this first. So, here's what we do. We get rid of these fuckers. I'll show you my rudimentary shoot and scoot system. Get rid of that fucker. Get rid of him. Alright. Where the fuck did my other sniper go? Is he not? Oh, he stood next to this one. I see. Okay. Sniper down here. Okay. He's definitely, you know, I'll move him back to here. Definitely close enough that he can see everything. Alright. So. What we're going to do is we're going to take our little show lefts. We're going to put them on the road back here. Tell you guys to maintain a column and a normal speed. Now, I'm going to have these show lefts drive all the way down to here. You know what? Fuck, this is too close. Let's change this entirely. Too close of a location. Over to here. Here we go. All right. Scrap those. Grab this. Move to here. Move to here. Move to here. Move all the way over to here. Over to here. And then I'm just going to do the exact thing in reverse. Back this way. This way. And then we get back to here and we're going to hit a cycle. Okay. So, what should happen, which we sure do hope will be the case. Let's make these guys go full speed. All right. Now, what should happen for the shoot and scoot is these guys, as they move around normally, when they get the order to fire, they should lose their waypoints. Hold on. Let's do this. Oh! Forgot a key part. How the fuck do you have the Zeus crosshair for waypoint placing in Threeden? What are you talking about? What do you mean, like this? This thing? That crosshair? Because that's the normal crosshair when you place waypoints, buddy. Sup, Lizard Team? Doing pretty good, mate. I should order some food, though. I am hungry. You don't have that? God, that's so weird. Do you know something else I discovered? I'm using Threeden Enhanced right now, but I'm also using a trick from the ArmA launcher that launches me straight into the mission. And I don't think Threeden Enhanced turns on if you do that. So I, like, weirdly evade Threeden Enhanced until I restart the mission once. But basically, if I start ArmA from the launcher, it puts me straight into this mission, which is so nice. It saves me so much loading time. All right, let's go again. Sorry, chat. Yeah. I despise my clogged up lungs. Oh, shit. Well, he was called upon near immediately. Let's see. Let's see if this works. Yes, Javerick, that is the idea, but this is the first time testing it. I've used this specific interruption script in a different script, but whether or not it works in this one, we shall now see. So in a moment, the splash is going to land. Here we go. Two shots out. There we go. All right. Okay. He's only gone and bloody done it. I'm actually really happy that this is working. Just smooth as smooth. Alright, well, I like, by the way, they're tilting their turrets as if they were tanks. Tanks do this so they can cover different angles. You're not tanks, silly. You're howitzers. Alright. Let's see if they'll do it again. Okay. They're aware right now. You really decided just to go off-road, silly fellas. Anyway. I love the idea of mobile artillery and op. Such a cool fucking idea. Alright, come on, fellas. When are you gonna get in range again? No sports in range. That's interesting. Is they're not recovered yet? Oh, there we go. There we go. Support check again. Yep. My god. My only fear is that maybe the cycle waypoint won't work with them, but I'll see. I think. Just one time. Smooth stop. Very good. Alright. Very good. So you want them to shoot and scoot? Yeah, that's exactly what they're doing. Well, scooting along a highway, but still. You guys gonna turn around at some point? What the fuck's going on here? No? You guys are just good? This isn't even my script, this is just ArmA doing this. You gonna give him orders at the next one, buddy? Oh. Oh, they woke up now. No, they didn't. What the fuck? Like, this AI is just stuck now, I think. Let's see if they fix themselves after this. Oh, no, they fixed him. Okay, so just give them time and Thank you, Var, for gifting a sub to Tomboy Bread. My god. Ah, right. I want to see if this cycle waypoint works. There's a better way to test this. Here, let's try it like this. I am creating it for use against players, yes, but it will work against the enemy AI. Alright, get rid of all of this. Instead... I hate that bug, it's so weird. Move to there. Cycle to this one. Is that gonna work? Move to there. To there, I think. You know what? Let's move the cycle to number 3. Okay. So this should work. Drive to here, drive to here, drive to here. Cycle. And then I guess I just have to hope that they do it correctly. Didn't old ArmAs have generated campaigns against the AI using the whole map? Yeah. ArmA has that too. ArmA 3 has that as well. Completion radius and move waypoints. Ah, yeah, I always should do that. Obviously, I'm just not doing it in this case because of just fucking, you know, it's just a tester. But, whenever I do, like, convoys or whatever, I always put a completion radius because the fucking AI is just fucked without it. Come on. Wait for these guys. Fire their pieces. Good. Begin their movement. Alright. So move. Yep. And now here comes the little bit of part that I need. Come on. I need to intervene here. Okay, done. Okay, so he did cycle. Actually, you know, yeah, I guess that probably won't be an issue. Yeah, because cycle waypoints are instantaneous, I don't think, unless there's like a billionth of a billionth % chance that there'll ever be a scenario where the cycle waypoint is replaced by the hold waypoint. So it should just always work. Also, fuck. But I will. Just note to self, when giving the AI a shoot and scoot waypoint, just have it go in a circle. Don't make them fucking go back on themselves, because they'll just do that. Alright. So, waypoint system, we can proudly say, tested. Tick that off the box. Let's actually let's put a little, window capture on. That's not how that's meant to look. Gah! What the fuck is going on? Phase 1 alpha gamer. There we go. Hold on, let me just fucking adjust. Nice. Holy shit. There we go. Okay. So, counter battery, reloading, logistics, recon no move as a module. Let's do all of those next. Because I can. So, before we do anything else, let's close that out. I'm going to move these fuckers back to the airfield to do their artillery job. And I'm going to go pee. So, back in a second. And then we'll finish up those parts of the mod. And then it'll be fire support creation. Back in a moment. yeah. I'm back. Hi Val, how are you? Was a bio break. All right, there we go. Oh my god, sorry, I'm typing to Val right now. She's saying silly things. Oh god. All right. So let's carry on. Actually, we're talking about, sorry, you wanted supply trucks to spawn, move up to the RD pods, resupply the RD, move back home. I think it'd be interesting to have supply positions that both the artillery and the supplies move to. I wouldn't necessarily want to do that. What I would rather probably do is have a supply base and then give multiple options for it. So either the trucks come out and go to the, what do you call it? To the, okay, is there any, sorry, 1 second, my brain is shutting down and I started reading a second question and started answering that in the middle of my brain shutting down. Let me finish the first question first. Goes out to the artillery versus a chance the artillery goes back to the supply zone, then returns to the field. Another one is, I was thinking like artillery positions. I like the idea of letting the mission maker put down modules on the map that's like potential artillery positions, and the artillery are going to just pick one of them, drive to it, set up, do their artillery. That way mission makers can be like, the enemy artillery may be in one of these 3 locations, right? And then, they'll drive to it, perform a fire mission, pack up, leave the firing location, and then pick another one for their next firing mission kind of thing. So there are plans there that I want to kind of let the artillery kind of move around automatically and let mission makers have some more fine control over exactly where their artillery are going to do that. And that lets shoot and scoot work a little bit better. You like my chair? It's a good chair. It's actually very old. Secret Lab. There you go. I got this for a sponsorship like fucking 6 years ago. Good God. Anyway. So my thought is basically we have like different positions that we can kind of, reference in the code. One of them being supply base. One of them being artillery position. And the artillery might pick those, set up at them, deploy, shoot out, carry on kind of thing. With that all said, that's stuff I want to add on later on. I also like the idea that, if the Logi caravans keep getting destroyed, the convoys, keep getting destroyed, I like the idea that they should increase the defenses on them and, now they're sending armored vehicles with their Logi, and then you level up to the point of sending tanks with their Logi. But again, that's just like, that's down the line. That's extra delicious features. Let's focus on the core gameplay first. So, the core gameplay, counter battery, reloading, logistical system, no move. Let's get through it. That is a good point. The fact that I'm still using it after this many years. However, it's a bit fucking ragged. It also weighs so much. This is the heaviest fucking chair. However, you can do a little bit of... Oh, hold on, wait. I fucking... There you go. I hate coding. I just want to lie in my chair and look at the ceiling. Whee! I just remembered something else. Oh god. Sorry, I just remembered something I had to message Val. Anyway, let me fix this chair up now. Alright, cool, all set. Alright. Back to gaming. What the fuck was I talking about before this? I got so distracted. I genuinely, my brain, I can't talk about it, but my brain hit something, and I was like, gah! Reset my brain, and I need to think about that thing instead. Oh my god. That's just fucking insane. God. Anyway, right. Let's fucking kick on the coding. Oh, that's not good. Where's that? Oh, it's like that. There we go. Fixed. Nice. All right. We're going to do the new list. So we're going to start from the bottom. We're going to do the recon no move first. Can I actually... Hold on, let me steal this from the other one. Copy. Paste a reference. Shut up, Val. It's the last thing I need right now. All right. There we go. So. How 6-year-old chair broke your focus. Don't worry. It was the most roundabout method of remembering. I just, it was just one of those things when you remember something you had to say real quick, and you're like, remember, you know that moment where you forget something, and you're like, what did I forget? I can't remember. And then like 10 minutes later, you're walking down the hallway, and you're like, Jesus, fuck, I remember! Ah! And you're like, oh, that was what, then I left the stove on! You know, something like that. You know, it's one of those moments where you're like, there's definitely something I'm forgetting here. What am I forgetting? You know, that's what just happened. All right, so we're gonna do the recon no move first because that's just easy to do. We go to modules. We take ignore group. Do. Cool, sick. All right, here we go. Include this. Not run group scan, rather recon no move. Right. We then add into the functions. I am going to change the laughs functions eventually, change their names. Right, recon no move like that. There we go, grab that. Stick you here. Man, configs took me so long to learn. They're just bullshit. Configs just have little, like, bits and tricks that you just have to figure out on your own, and it sucks. But, config, yay. Alright. With that, recon no move. Let's see. Recon remain stationary. There we go. I wanna feel the dark with you, a place where no one's ever been. Take me to oblivion. Whoo! Love this track. All right, I think we're good. I don't think there's anything else I gotta adjust. It's disposable, it's trigger activated. Function priority is fine, it doesn't need to go to curator. Oh wait, scope 1 means it does. Hold on. Module on a 3. Let me make sure. Does scope, does 1 or 2 mean it's good? Let me check. as no one's ever been. Take me to oblivion. Hold on. ArmA 3 scope creator. Oh, curator, rather. Curator. Still taking Subway Surface to appear. Hold on. Why the fuck did I put scope curator there? Hold on. Am I going insane, or is scope curator actually a real thing? It's gotta be, right? Hold on. It is. It's for appearing in Zeus. Right, gotcha. But the problem I'm having now is... Oh, fuck. That's set to 12. Hold on. So that's set to 1 right now. 1 means it appears... No, 1 means it will hide. Okay. So that's correct. And that's correct too. Okay, right. But that, which is run group scan, is not. I think. But that doesn't make any sense, because it does show. I said, as I've learnt configs, he says, lying. Hold on. You know what? 3 example Zeus module. Let's check that. No. I could check. No. I would love to know specifically what... You know what? Let me just try this. Can I check modules here? Function config. The config viewer, I think. Send me the wiki. Yeah, just please send me the thing. I'm trying to find scope curator specifically. I just don't know why it's working the way it is. Right. I'm waiting on Beagle. Fuck it. Beagle, save me. I don't think we're ever going to find it in this. CFG modules, maybe? No such thing as a CFG module. What's it going to be? Oh, it's under CFG vehicles. That's fucking why. CFG vehicles. Okay. Okay. So I want to find like a standard Zeus module. Let's see. Aha! Zen custom module. Okay, not great. Not a great start, but let's see. Scope curator. Okay, right, here we go. So 1 seems to be on. I don't know why it's not behaving that way for mine, but I'm just gonna have to ignore that and push on through it. Let's see. Safety vehicles reference scope. Ah, Beagle, you legend. Thank you. Is Scope Curator in here? Beagle, I hate to break it to you, but that thing you sent me doesn't have Scope Curator in it. It only has Scope. Right. So 1, I almost never want to use, and 0 is the actual... Oh, wait, no. Fuck, I'm incorrect. Hold on. Okay, so 2 is public, 1 is protected, which is basically the same as public, except a few differences, which are very minor. Right. So in that case, we're going to go back through here. We're going to go to the recon no move. We're going to turn the scope curator down to 0. Leave the scope on 2. Same here. Scope to 0. Scope on 2. Same here. Scope to 0. Scope on 2. Nice. All right. So that's fixed that problem. Let's just quickly... Now, we are actually going to have to render this stuff. We're going to have to actually, like, compile the mod again. The only reason we have to compile the mod again is because I've added new files to it. Now, that's the one restrictor on my automatic reset, you know, basically just like open code mod. Whenever I add a file to it, I have to recompile it to actually get that file included. Have I considered ritualistic sacrifice, buddy? I have modded a lot. I have unironically torn my hair out whilst modding before. Like I've sat there just going like, why is it not working? If I could ritualistically sacrifice to fucking like, I don't know, Kronk or whatever, and he'd give me the fucking solution. Oh God, I would do anything for it. It's just the worst problems I've had with coding are never like, oh man, I really need to develop a massive script or something. No, that's easy. It's always, I've developed the massive script, and it should work. Everything makes sense. It all works just fine. But it doesn't. Something's, somewhere in that massive script is wrong. And what's even worse, this is the one that'll piss me off even more. It's not working, but it also isn't giving me an error message. That's even worse, because then I don't even know why it's not working. Like, fuck! It is insane. Like, the amount of time I have spent just debugging, and I mean like hours and hours. I have spent 6 hours on one bug before, and it just made me lose my fucking mind. Scope curator is only explained on the wiki. I worked on offline testing and breaks multiplayer. Exactly. Another thing that fucking fucks me up. And multiplayer testing is really hard because it's not easy to like do what I'm doing right now where I'm just changing the code in and out. And then I'm just, pardon me, restarting the mission. You have to go through all of the fucking setup to do another multiplayer test. I fucking hate locality. Even though I understand locality now, still hate it. Still sucks. Locality can suck my fucking salty nuts. I hate locality so much. It ruins everything. I feel like I used this track back in the Afghanistan, like, Cowboys one. Boom, ba-doom, boom, doom, doom, boom, ba-doom, boom, doom, doom. I like this one. All right. Booting up the game again. Now that it's got those additional files in. And we should test out Recon No Move. I'm not going to put the X on yet because I'm not actually tested it. We haven't finished testing it. Right, let's also change the summary. Current goal, Finish this list of things. There we go. Here we are. You're an animator. I've actually done mocap animation for ArmA, which it appeared in one of my videos. I haven't done a lot with it since then, because it does take a lot of work, and it's a very, like, fucking, you know, it's just for looks. Doesn't do anything. But it is really fun to mocap into ArmA. Can I? Okay, ArmA 3 is booting, and is it causing my OBS to have a bad time? Uh-oh. Can you guys still hear me? We still good, chat? Because my OBS might be fucked. Let's see. We still here? Okay. Oh, last target sort. Let me get rid of that real quick. Alright, well, I'm gonna keep playing until... Hold on. I mean, yeah, okay. Oh, fuck. I might lose the fucking recording from this. I opened the fucking text summary, and it's frozen the entire thing. Incredible. Incredible. And I can't end the fucking recording before now. OBS, thank you so much. Fuck. I may just have to crash OBS and restart it, which means I'm gonna lose the fucking footage I just got, but oh well. I mean... Fuck it. Alright, I think I'm gonna have to force crash my OBS. I'll be back in like 10 seconds, ideally. This sucks. Hello? You back again? There we go. Okay, I think we're good. Well, anyway. That was annoying and weird. Alright, sorry, on with the testing that we were busy doing. Where are we? Laughs. Light AI fire support. Alright, recon remains stationary. So I'm going to take this guy, tell him to remain stationary, and all going well, that should just work. Let's throw this on. Nice. Okay, we can ignore that. Doesn't matter. Okay, oh, hold on, let me scope in on these fuckers, make sure we see them. There we go. Nice. Now. Most ideally, this man should just sit here. My God, look at him. He's doing nothing. I'm so proud of him. I think we're good. Looks good. If I checked his group variables as well. Hint string group this get variable. Actually, let's put that as false. And it was laughs underscore var recon no move. Yep, he has the variable as well. He's remaining stationary. Yeah. I think, honestly, the only other thing I need to add to this thing is maybe just a script that makes it delete the module when it's done. Let's see. Ignore group and recon no move. Yeah. Sure, let's do that. Let's delete vehicle module at the end just to get rid of it because I don't need it once it's done. Delete vehicle module. Nice. Cool. All right. Job done. Hell yeah. I think this is that's an easy off. Tick on the box. Nice. See, it's so easy when it just works. All right. Okay. So let's go back to this. All right. So, next up, we have either counter battery, reloading, or logistical system. Now, I think in order of hardest to easiest, reloading is the easiest, logistical system is going to be a bit rough, counter battery is going to be the hardest, I think. So we're going to start with reloading. Let's close out that, close out that, close out that, close out that. Oh, support cooldown. What the fuck is this? Support cooldown? Is that not? Do I even need that anymore? I don't think I do, because I think the fire mission handles the cooldown, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. Okay, so I can get rid of another file. Nice. No need for you either. Goodbye to you. He wasn't even part of the fucking thing. All right, cool. I don't know why that file was even there then. All right. Have you ever heard of the coding duck? I have not, no. What is that? All right. That's all good and done. Let's go to artillery fire missions. And we want to look for ammo. Support ammunition. Okay. So this one does remove their ammo by 1. That's important. Good. Okay. Grab that. Yeah. Yeah. Wow. So, wait. Oh, good song. Good song. I'm weightless and spinning and drunk on me ass. All right. Let's. I think that's all good. I think the removal of ammunition there is fine. Let's, however, go into spotter cycle and add that into whether or not the what do you call it? The tank is worthwhile moving. Enjoying the weather? I sat outside in the storms the other day. It was pretty nice. It's been nutso around here. Where do I want to put this in? No one has partied before, so reach for the whisk. What's this song? It's Space Shanty by the Senate. Stop us drinking on Venus or Mars, so reach for the whiskey, boys, reach for the sky. For the vacuum of space blocks the bottles all dry. Alone in my cockpit, I gaze at the stars. I drink and I think of my home. Of my home. Ah, thrusters are the hardest that you've ever felt. They might just unbuckle your asteroid belt. We're honing our moonwalking skills as we speak. We'll dance on Uranus by this time next week. Love this song. The coding duck is a story from a guy who ran support for his team. When they had coding issues, they came to him. He noticed people had lots of problems. Okay, I already know where this is going. Yeah. So they, mid-explanation, they would realize their own problem and then go back and fix it. And therefore, he got a duck for them to explain it to. Yeah, I have had kind of exactly that problem many times. It is insane how often just like going back from the top and just reading your code out loud and saying like, what does it do? Like, okay, this adds this together. This checks for this variable. And then this. And then that does, oh, that's where the problem is. You know, it's like, you just get halfway through it kind of thing. But you know, that's kind of one thing. On the other end, I have a little friend for that. Say hi. Say hi, GitHub Copilot. Is he gonna work? Oh, he put a smiley face! Look at him. I don't know if he'll actually do anything else here, or is he... Oh, there you go. So GitHub Copilot is my little helper boy. So if I was like, for example, I was gonna write, combine the 3 variables above into one array. Wait, no, hold on. Not array intersect, array. That did not work. That did not work in the slightest. That's not what I needed, buddy. Let's try the 3 tester variables. Let's see if that works. Oh, it's just doing valid missions. Why is it doing that? That's so annoying. All right. What we can do though, this is the worst demonstration of Copilot ever. But I can start an inline chat here. Let me try that. Combine the 3 tester variables above into one array. Can you show your playlist? No, it's literally just a list of MP3s rather in my thing. There we go, that worked. So he wrote a combined array there, which just combines these 3 arrays. Obviously, ridiculously simple. I would have done that myself. But where he comes in super useful, Mr. Copilot, is... let's see. Like this. See this? Case 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Fuck that off. Hit this. Case 4. Case 5. There you go. Done. It just rewrote what I had there anyway in the first place. But obviously, you know, all you need to do is kind of give it the idea of what you're writing, and then it will write the rest for you. Same with here, right? Vehicles, infantry. If I get rid of both of those, and I like, what do I write next? If armored vehicles, do that. If tanks, do this. Super fucking helpful. It just fills in, obviously, as you can see, the support weights it gave were different to what I would give. If you look back at this one. Oh, it actually gave the same one for the armored vehicles, but for tanks, it gave a different one. But in my case, it's still easier to edit, you know, variables in a code than it is to, what do you call it? To fucking write all of this out by hand every time. Like, write out, every time. That shit takes forever. So it's tiring as hell. Like, seriously, so much of my time is just like, oh boy, fucking a new switch to write. Oh boy. Okay. So, the reloading, I got completely distracted. Let's do that again, shall we? Here we are. So, we want to find the part where they check for cooldown. Which, frankly, I'm going to stop doing the look around. I'm just going to Alt-Tab. There we go. Okay. So, Alt-Tab, what am I saying? Control-F, rather. This one. All right, cool. So, if it's this vehicle... Good stuff. All right. And... Support chosen. Let's change that out to X select 3. Okay, so if it checks for ammunition and it finds less than 1, wait, no. It needs to find more than 0 to set a true. So as long as as long as the ammo is worth more than 1, more than 0, sorry, then it will fire. Otherwise, it won't. It'll not push it back. Okay, good. So that's just checking to see that it's got the ammo it needs for its job. I mean, that's kind of it for the reloading. That's done. Reloading's job done. That is it. So I think at this point we now need to set the logi system in. Actually, hold on. We're not fully done. I have to actually test that it works. So let's really quickly, I'll scrap that off for now. I need to recompile to get rid of that target sort. Okay. So these guys are firing right now. Nice. If I checked get variable support ammunition, these boys have 5. Very nice. Okay, so let's change that up. So, group this set variable. Support ammunition. Let's set them on 1. Okay, now... Oh, you can't see... Oh, sorry, my bad. My bad. My bad. There you go. Now we check... Okay, they have 1 ammo left. Alright, cool. So now we go full speed. We wait for this to cycle through again. Kill these guys so they don't kill us. He's immune to damage, isn't he? Good. Alright, nice. Alright. Wait for it. Come on. We have to wait a full minute for the reset, unfortunately. Here we are. Okay, reset. Nice. If we check their stuff now... Let's hide that real quick. There we are. If we check their stuff now... Uh-oh. That's not good. And I thought we were running out of this. Good night, Hacks. Have a good one, mate. Oh my god, you gotta wake up in 2 hours? Should've gone to sleep much earlier, bud. Good lord. Alright, have a good one. So why is that going back up to back up to 6? Okay. Hold on. Is it... Got it. I think I got it. My scanning script, which is looping over, I believe that that's giving them more ammo as time goes on. So let me just kick back over to here. Yeah, this script. So this is the one that checks whether or not they're a support or not. What I need to add here is if, here we are. Set then. So we only ever do it once. Alright. Where are we? Grab this. So, group X. There we go. Alright. Get variable, and I'm going to set it as -1. Right. So, with that all said... Alright. So, group X, get variable, support ammunition, -1. It's default reply. If it is less than 0, then they get their ammo. Cool. That looks fine. I think it's good. Yes. Hopefully that'll work. So now we restart. We'll try that again. Good night, Batteria. Have a good one, mate. Alright, enemies down there. Over to here. It's okay, they have 5 right now. Let's... Oh. Speed up time, good. Okay, they have 1 right now. So they have 1 ammo, which means that once they're done shooting this, they should shoot their last, and that'll be it. You know what, fuck it. I think I'll order my food later as well. Oh, big stretch. How long have I been streaming for? 4.5 hours. I think what I might do is I might wrap this up once we're finished with the counter battery stuff, and then next time I'll come back and I'll do a fresh stream either, might be tomorrow, I'll have to see what's going on tomorrow. I might have a video out then, we'll see. So I make it through, I hope you code long. I see, Pethro. Unfortunately... Oh, hold on. Let's check this real quick. Okay, 0. Good. Very good. It's now on 0, and this guy should never recover now, ideally. He should stay out of ammo forever. He shouldn't fire again. So if he fires again, we have an issue. For now, we just leave it there. We let it run. But yeah, no. I'm 50-50 tossing up right now, because I do want to eat my food. It's also getting very late in the day anyway, when I normally finish stream anyway. So I probably am going to wrap up pretty quick. Order my food, and then, you know, continue on with the stream. Maybe tomorrow, maybe the next day. And then it can be, you know, just pure fire support developing at that point. And then, of course, there comes the multiplayer tests. Ooh. I mean, so far this looks good. We're not getting overrun, are we? Yeah, hold on. You fuckers die. Nice. I mean, it's looking good right now. He's not resetting. He does still exist, though. And our guy has targets. He's not getting called in. No supports in range. So, hold on. If we check this. No supports in range. Spotter cycle. No supports. Okay. So yeah, no, that seems to be correct. It's all working properly. Alright, so I think we can pretty handedly say reloading is functional. Let's see. I got Logi and counter battery left. Yeah. Let's wrap this up by doing Logi and counter battery, and then I'll call it there for the day. So, next up, we have logistical system. Now that, I'm gonna make it very basic to start. We need the framework first. Right. So, before we do any of that, I'm actually going to do some writing up here. So, for Notepad for my own memory. Alright. So, what we're going to need is, like, a support location to spawn them from and return to. Spawn from, return to. We need a support type, which is... I'm probably just gonna, you know, assign to a variable. It's assigned to a fucking thing. You know what? Hold on. Now I'm starting to have a genius plan. However, my genius plan is... Okay, so here's my genius plan. My idea was I could combine the detection of if they were a supply vehicle into the LAF spotter module. So that way we wouldn't need even more modules. However, in the future, that may not be what I want to do because it'll get a lot more complex to figure out what's what. It might be easier just to have individual modules and it's just sync to this module if you want the vehicle to be of this type. Basically, I need a way to detect what vehicle we should use for supply runs. Because it's going to be different depending on what setting you're playing. It's going to be different if you're doing World War II, if you're doing fucking sci-fi, if you're doing modern, if you're doing ArmA 3's, you know, vanilla kind of stuff, you know, all that kind of stuff. You'll have different supply vehicles. So I think the best option is to do that with a unique supply module. Yeah. I think... Sure. God, is that the way I want to go about designing this? This is the hardest part. This is the part because this is the bit where I need to decide before I get into, like, you know, the 6 hours I spend on it. I need to decide how it's actually physically going to work. I think individual modules are the best way because that way later on I can set, like, unarmored supplies, armored supplies, supply escort, heavy supply escort, you know, shit like that. And I could then have that be individual and form convoys out of it and shit. But, I think it's better to go for individual modules. Because I gotta set on side as well. Make sure they're using the correct side module. Okay, so support type, detector. Detector of truck. Okay, now with all that said, I think the last thing I need is a support function. Triggered when low on ammo. Moves to RD location. I think that's pretty much it. Like, I don't think there's much else to say there because one of the main problems I'm foreseeing with the supply is if it tries to reach a truck, but sorry, it tries to reach artillery, but the artillery moves off. That's something we've got to like consider. So I'm just gonna put that moves to RD location there. All right. So that's the 4 steps that we need for this. Let's get into it. Lord, being up by the stone, being up by. All right. So we need 2 extra functions plus the function itself. Okay. So 3 functions. Let's go supply truck detector. There we go. This time my mind it won't forget. Supply base. Put that down as an SQF. Nice. And FN underscore request resupply. There we go. So let's pull these 3 up on here. There we go. All right. Let's close out. Do you want to close any of these out? Let's close that out. Leave that. Request resupply is the important one. This one's less so. Okay, so can you add tags to vehicles? What do you mean by that? ArmA 3. Let's see. What do I need first? Get module position. I've done this before. I'm just trying to remember what the Not what I needed. You know what? I know I have a module that does this. Let me just go find it. I know I have location-based modules. I'm just trying to remember if there's anything special you have to do with them. Persist. You know what? Adjutant, actually. Alright. Don't look at this secret code I'm looking at. Right. Connections to objective. Module, objective name. Oh, no, it is really just, yeah. Get asset, module, get direction module. Okay, wow, okay. Really do be that easy. Is a way to add a supply tag to a vehicle to designate that as a supply vic. Not in the way that you're thinking. You can do all sorts of fancy stuff. Basically, the way ArmA works, if you want something to always be like, this is always that type of thing, you use their class name. So their class name is their base, what they are. So it's like truck 1, truck, obviously it's not that simple. It's like B underscore truck underscore 1 underscore ammo, and then there's truck 2 ammo, and then there's truck 2 underscore medical, like that kind of stuff. So you can set scripts to either react to that or to do stuff on that, but there's no like necessarily just outright like this is how you change that. Like you'd have to edit the class of the vehicle itself. But in my case, I'm just taking that class and adding it to a script and checking for that class. It's not like it really matters that much. It's not, I don't need this tag system you're describing. Hey, Aquest, how are you? Yeah, I've been programmed for a while. It's going all right, actually. We're wrapping up the last 2 things I need to finish. So for now, I think honestly just move synchronized. Ah, that's something I'll need. Okay, hold on. Oh, speaking of the fucking instrumental I was talking about earlier, this is the part. You know what? Fuck it, I'll show it now. Brief break. Remy Vindicta. Let's see.
You're certainly
Here
with
we
the
are.
science team.
Yes!
I'm with the science team.
Loud.
Get it again!
I'm with the science team.
Yes!
Last time.
So this is the thing. Right at the end, right?
I don't know if you want to
Face
look
off.
to
This is
your
my
east
favorite
on
moment.
the
The
hill at
smooth switch from
77.
instrumental
What do
to
you want? No lyrics to
non-believers.
instrumental?
Other way around.
Guys, they're
I think.
pointing a tank at us.
But this ending was one of my favorite endings I've ever made for a video. This is such a good ending.
You are hereby on trial for crimes
Get the
against
dragon!
crimes.
I'm West. There we go.
3, 2, 1, go! Yes!
I'm with the science
Freedom! The colors once more! This part. Almost there now. Don't give it just yet. We're almost there now. Love this bit so much. And actually switch back to the instrumental for this part. The Science Team by Daniel Goodison. Good old Goodison. Fucking
I'll see you guys
banger
tomorrow.
track. Man, I had so much fun with that video. All right. Oh, synthwave, nice. Okay. So what we're looking for here is not ignore group, spot a cycle. You. At the start, very good. This is what I need. That stuff. Okay, so we're gonna put this down as side. You know, supply side. There we go. Supply side, nice. Let's call in the modules. Oh, we don't actually have the modules for these yet. Okay. So we need to add those as well. So let's copy and paste these. Because we need a supply base. We need night platformer. Have a go, mate. We need supply truck detector. And lastly, request resupply. Okay. Not what I need. Like that. There we go. Okay, cool. So, which one do I want? Oh, fuck. This is something I always have trouble with Visual Studio. How do I get access to the guys that I know are just off screen? The little windows. I've never been quite sure how to do that. Is it control? You know what? Fuck it. I gotta Google this right now. Visual Studio Code switch tabs. Yeah, what is the... It's control page up and page... Really? Oh yeah, so it is. Okay, there we go. Alright, that works. Alright, cool. Last time I programmed it was an air hockey bot. Had vicious tracking, but the physics weren't configured right. It could catch the puck, but the puck would push it into the goal anyway. Push the AI, like the air hockey bot? Aww. Poor boy. Precious little boy. Alright. Supply base. So. Supply side. So that means I need a module. Spot a module. Good. This sort of stuff. Nice. Okay. Stick that right there. Big stretch. All right. Supply side. Left supply side. Left supply side. Excellent. Left supply base. Nice. And this one is going to be supply base marker. Good shit. Function recon no move. Okay, so that we're going to have to change to... What's the actual name of the function? Supply base. There we go. Do we leave this as trigger activated? Yeah, fuck it, sure. Okay, good so far. Now, we're gonna go... Oh god, where's the one I need? No, okay, let's get rid of that as well. Don't need that. I transferred to the arts department instead of IT? Fair enough. Good. I've only ever been self-taught, never learnt my, my coding through school. I think I need to check the spotter cycle real quick. Because, yeah, this is the stuff I'm looking for. Yeah, I think this is the code. So let's grab that. And we take this over to supply base. And we go supply base location. Now we don't need the get dir, do we? We just need the get pos ATL. There we are. Supply base location, supply side. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. After that, we're going to go get variable. var supply truck classes. And then we put the side in. There we are. Side in, good. Ah, wait, no. Not supply truck classes, wrong one. Need to save that for later. That's the wrong one. I need supply base locations, rather. Supply base locations. Okay. So we're going to pick the supply base locations here. This is going to be if, then. So, here we are. Stick that in like so. So if this, you know what, it's going to be easier probably just to type it like this. If I go, what do you call it, like variable check equals, I'll probably put private in front of that, shouldn't I? Private variable check, very nice. Okay, so we're going to get the private variable check, which is going to get us the variable. There we are. Format, supply side good, like so. All right. Fuck, no. Basically, I'm trying to think, like, I've got to check first for this variable being empty before I add it. So I'm just wondering how's best to go about that. Because I've got to make sure that I don't fucking wipe the full thing every time a new supply base gets added. So I could check for it being an empty variable, but it could just, I mean, if it's an empty variable, it's kind of the same anyway, isn't it? I guess I just do that. And the problem is I need to actually check the thing, EchoWest. I can't just put a boolean in. But rather, if this variable check is equal to empty, then that should be fine, because no matter what, if it's empty, then yeah, you know what? This can work, actually. Here we go. If I do it like this, so if it's empty, then all I need to do is just make sure that it's set, that it exists. Okay, good. The variable now exists. It's set. It is now empty, though, and then I push back the other guy. All right, that should work just fine, actually. Okay, so this is good. Supply-based locations. Yes, 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 yes. True. Wait a second. I need that. Get rid of that. Unless... Why does that say true? Is that because I stole it from one that shouldn't have done that? Hold on. Yeah, it was. It totally was because I stole it from one that wasn't like that. All right. Okay, the set variable. So what we're going to need is not spotter classes. Take that out. Rather, we go all of this. I think we can just select this like so. Stick this in here. Actually, why would I do that? I've got to check it multiple times. I could just move it to a local variable, I think. And then here. Actually. Let me check with set variable. Does set variable give a does it give a response code? What does it give? No, set value has no return value. Okay, so that's not good. All right. So in that case, I think we just have to do this again afterwards. Just reset the variable check. There we are. And then, good. So that gets the new variable. We then are going to go variable check equals variable check, push back. Actually, no, wait. Yeah, like this. Variable check, push back supply base location. Let's push back unique, just in case. That should work. I think. We check the variable. We have the location. Yep. We have the site as well. Once we check the variable is not in fact empty, we then, well, if it is empty, we set it as a real variable so that it exists. And that's all fine. We then get it again. Get variable, supply base locations, yes, yes, yes. Supply side. We then push back the supply base location into that. And then, lastly, we just throw on, there you go, the new variable. So supply base locations. You know what? I want to change that to a better name, actually. Supply bases. There we go. That's a better name than variable check. Supply bases. All right, cool. Thank you, Jeffrey. I just saw that. Oh my god. With that done, we now should have everything we need. Get rid of this group scan. That's just there because I stole it from the code. Don't need that. Don't really want that or that either. I guess I could delete module. Because once it's pushed back, I don't think we need it. Oh yeah, right. Supply base location. Should I... Nah, yeah, I mean, I was trying to think, do I need to move any other information other than the location? But I really don't. Because the supply bases are just always there, so... Alright, I'm going to leave that be for now. Supply base location, that's done. Everything is now set. Good stuff. And then it deletes the module. Alright, so that's good. Supply side, very nice. Alright, let's go over and... let's do the supply truck detector next. So I'm actually going to rename that. Hold on. Move that to there. Supply base, copy paste that. Good. All right. Okay, good. All right, so we move supply base off to there. We are then going to do the supply truck detector. Now for that, pretty simple. We just look at something like this. Like so. Take this. Uh-huh. Supply truck detector. Good, 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 good. Okay. So let's see. Supply trucks. So we get the information from this. Supply truck classes west. Now assuming that it's equal to that, we then set the variable of supply trucks with supply side. Good, 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 good. That's all correct. Then X is kind of, I think, hold on. Let me do some quick in ArmA testing. Hold on. Let's try S1 view. Some quick in ArmA testing. Away we go. All right. So we go here. We go type of S1. S1 is kind of car. Are you a kind of truck as well? You're not a kind of truck. Interesting. Fuck. Give me BizFunk return parents. Where's that at? This is honestly a super important. I just googled return parents, not, you know, return parents ArmA 3 script. Which, very, very different response there. Okay, here we go. Right. So we want S1. Hmm? Oh, right. Type of S1. So, this is what it is. It is a car. It's a land vehicle. It's land. So I'm going to probably set it as land vehicle. That's what I'll use. Car F. Oh, truck F. Okay, hold on a second. Hold on just a moment, because if I do this to say a CSAT ammo truck, I went, hello, hello. Favorite fleshy Australian. Is that to clarify that your favorite Australian is in fact a VTuber? Is it Vivi? God damn, sorry. Right. Oh, we missed the type of. Silly me. Ah, no, truck F. Okay, all right. So we could check for these specifically being trucks. No, Mako. Oh, I see, I see. Mako's a good lass. God. I still need to edit the Vegas video. We went shooting in Vegas, and obviously we hung out a lot at TwitchCon. But it was us, Cleo. Who else? It was Cleo, Mako. I think just us for shooting. But I also did shooting with the Yogs cast, which is why I'm kind of confused. It was 2 different shooting events. One time it was the Yogs, and there was a bunch of people there. And another time it was just us going to Vegas, Battlefield Vegas. It was very fun. Mako's awesome, honestly. Good fun to hang out with. Very, very, my kind of Aussie, I'd say. Like, very easy to talk to, you know? I had the same thing with Martin Cito Pants. Martin Cito is so fucking nice. Dude is awesome. He just invited me out of the blue being like, hey, you want to go shooting? And I was like, yeah, what? Okay. just, fuck yeah. Dude's so nice, honestly. He's so easy to get along with. Such a nice guy. So these are all Truck F. Okay. In that case, we're going to set ourselves up with, type of man, Truck_F. There we go. So, let's pause up for now, switch back over to the coding. So we check that it's a truck at least. You know, that's just a little bit of safety. We then go, supply trucks. So, supply trucks, cool. They equal out that. Yes. But in the event of this occurring, supply trucks pushback unique type of X, sorry. Delete vehicle X, that's fine. Synchronized modules. Good. I think... Don't see anything I need here, so I think we get rid of that. You met them back in the day without realizing? God damn, dude. Small world. God, then again, I met you back in the day. Long time ago. Back at fucking RTX. Good lord. Rip RT. Goodbye, RT, you fucking failed company. Okay. Oh, that's supply bases still. Ah. Oh, I totally fucked that. Thank God I noticed that. There you go. Fixed that. Old friend of a friendo. I see, I see. I think I know, I think I can guess how you'd know her, but I won't, yeah, I won't go into any more detail. If Martin was exactly like how he's in his video, thank God he is at shooting with him would be very dangerous. You say that, we did film a part where he's like, welcome to Vegas, and then he just, bang, 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 as quick as he can, fires 5 rounds out of a Barrett 50 cal. Very fun. Had a lot of fun filming that. That Barrett's awesome to fire. All right. So, supply side here. Supply trucks. Okay. So, this looks correct so far. That's all normal. We have the supply trucks. We now just need... Ah, we didn't get the variable. This one here. Supply side. There we are. So, supply side, that's actually all fine. We can leave that. Instead, though, I need the supply truck detector. There we are. Okay. Don't want supply base. Supply truck. I put detector, I guess. I don't know really that's the word I want to use publicly. The one mutual mate we have went to RTX that one time, Keck. Summer New Year's. Yeah, but I know, don't worry. I don't want to talk more about it because I don't want to accidentally say it. Don't worry about it. I'll explain some other time. Anyway. Right. What do I want to call these fuckers? Supply truck, assigning, syncing, decider. What the fuck else have I used? What did I use for my other ones? Hold on. Reinforcement, not great. What did I use for these? Info to add, define. Define. That's a good word to use. Define supply trucks. That's probably the best wording to use. That is the least confusing. So, define, not Fedine, define supply trucks. Nice. Okay, so this needs to be supply truck detector. Very good. Okay. Trigger activated. No. All right. Cool. We're all happy there. So the supply base is done. The supply detector part is done, which means that's the modules. Right now, we just need the function itself. So, request resupply. Let's go up to the top here. No, let's close out the spotter cycle. Don't need that right now. Oh, wait, I made a module for request resupply. I don't need that. Let me get rid of that. Nice. Okay. Group scan, get rid of that. Config, I always need that open. So, fuck it, just slot in artillery fire mission. Oh, wait, no, we've already got that. Never mind, okay. So, we select the start of that like so. Oh, if you mind, there we are. That's how this starts. All right. So we need whatever params up the top. We're going to need to call upon these parameters. No, that's not what I needed. So let's make sure we have them. Okay, so my theory behind how I want this to work is like supply truck is low on ammo. Let me move this. Supply truck is low on ammo. We go when it's like 2 ammo left, that's when I'll probably send the supply. So supply truck's low on ammo. Trigger this function, which we can do. Trigger the function. Then I think probably pick the closest supply base. So whatever supply base is closest, pick that. Spawn a truck at it. Send the truck to the artillery. Take the artillery back. Take the truck back from the artillery once it's done. Delete the vehicle. That's pretty straightforward. That's actually not too bad. So let's mark that down. So we go... Copilot? Are you listening to me? All right. Let's it's probably not. It's probably just referencing the base location above. Compare distances. Distances to pick closest base. We then after that, do I want to go? I think just spawn truck really. Spawn truck. Drive to Artie. Reload Artie. Oh man. Hold on a sec. I think I might miss out on my goo johns at this rate. Do you have any consideration for moving artillery? We've already talked about that. That's going to be a problem that I just have to deal with somehow. We'll see how it works. I might... This is the problem, is there's multiple ways to solve this. One that just came to mind is I, what do you call it? I just get rid of, what is the word I'm looking for? No, sorry, I get rid of their waypoints. So I tell the artillery to hold still when the supply is coming to them. The problem with that is if you're trying to do shoot and scoot stuff, you probably don't want your artillery sitting still waiting for a resupply. Because it's probably just going to get blown up. So, reload Artie. Drive back to base. Despawn. Okay. So I think the support chosen will be the first thing that we look at. Move towards supply base? No, not really, because the way we're doing it is they get reloaded not when they're on 0 ammo, but when they're on 2 ammo. So they stay on position, Logi comes to them, gives them ammo, Logi goes home, they keep fighting. Because at the end of the day, most artillery and armor is going to be static. Most of it isn't mobile. You know, mortars are static. Howitzers are static. Fucking, you know, most Vietnam stuff, it's static. So, the odds are it's probably static RD. And that's the most common use case as well. So I think right now, what we need to find is the part where it checks for ammo. No. Ah, here. Okay, so... let's do that, yeah. If this is less than 3, then we are going to run our function. Which in this case, it's going to be spawn laughs underscore funk underscore request resupply. Okay, and we're going to put support chosen in as one of them. I think, yeah. Support chosen. I don't think anything else really needs to be given. Yeah, no, it just needs one parameter. Support chosen, anything else? No, not really. All right, well, straightforward. Okay, so we've got the one parameter, which is support chosen. Switch over to here. Remove these for now. Okay. So far, so good. Let's go... Okay, private supply bases. Very nice. Except it's missing a bit. There we are. All right, and then this one is private supply trucks. Okay. So, we want to now compare. We're gonna do a for each. Actually, you know what? Here we go. Private underscore distance to bases equals 0. Wait, no, hold on. Equals array, because it needs to be an array. So for each supply bases, let's check. Now, supply base is literally just a location. So, private distance is support chosen x could. Yep, that's fine. So support chosen, select 0. Get pos ATL, support chosen, select 0, distance x. Okay. We're then going to say distance to bases is pushback. Okay. Like that. Or, I can do a slightly better one than that, I think. Unless... No, Alright, hold on. Let's see. ArmA 3 sort arrays. That's my question. Can I sort an array by the second value, I wonder? Arrays should be of the following types. Fuck. Mixed arrays are not supported. God damn it. Okay. What about sort by? Okay, I should be able to do this with sort by. This actually might work here. So, let's take this. Sorted numbers. Nice. Okay, so we're going to go supply bases, distance to bases. There we are. So it's going to give us the distance first and then the base second. That's fine. What we're going to do is we're going to take... Wait, hold on. Sorted bases. There we are. Distance to bases. Put this variable here. So that's the variable. Then we have parameters, which we aren't going to use. Then we have the algorithm. So it's going to be x select 0. Okay. It's going to be in ascending order. Yes. So whatever's closest is first. And that should be good. Okay. Let's go. Like so. Oh, that's a bit weird. Like so. There we go. All right. So we now have the bases sorted. We now have... fuck, do I just test it? I think... I gotta restart first, though. Let's finish writing the script first before I do testing. So sorted bases... We then literally just select 0. So sorted bases, select... Actually, hold on, we go... Base chosen equals sorted bases, select 0. There you go. And actually, you know what? I can go select 0, select 1 even. Save us some trouble. There we go. Alright. So. Base chosen, done. Alright. Spawn the truck. Now we're going to ArmA 3. Create vehicle. Ah, that's going to be something as well. I need to remember... fuck, I forgot about this. The crew of the vehicle need to be a specific thing. So... Oh, that's extra work. I think we go here. If it's kind of truck... Let me try this real quick. I need to do some testing in ArmA. I synchronize you to myself. And then... Check this. Synchronized objects. This. Oh, wait, no. Player. Okay, so he's only got S1 synchronized. Not the guy inside of it. Right. So what that says to me is we're going to have to do it like this. We go supply trucks. Pushback unique, that's fine. I'm going to go... I mean, I guess I just create an extra variable here. And call this supply crewman. Supply men classes. There we are. And then the supply crewmen are going to be... we have to do the same thing here, don't we? Hold on, wait. Watch, this is the perfect moment for GitHub Copilot. Beautiful! Fixed it all up for me. Okay. Supply men classes. Good, 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 good. Stick... Supply men, okay, push back. So, pushback unique, type of crew X, select 0. Let me just take like driver. Underscore X. Alright, so in that way, we should now have the type of crewman we need to spawn as well. Let's set that. Cool. Alright, good and done. So, back to the resupply area. Let's create our vehicle. Now, I've already done that a good bit with my other scripts. I'm just going to rip some of my own scripts off here real quick. Spawn unit with custom... Oh, sorry, yeah, my bad. Shoop, over here. I don't really want that. Spawn helo with extra squads. Yeah, sure. Let's use this. Okay, grab all that. I'll stick it in here. Alright, so supply trucks. We're going to... down here. So the base chosen. Private underscore... what are you going to like? Truck chosen equals select random supply trucks. Good. We then are going to put spawn this vehicle here. We're going to get create vehicle at position base chosen, which is just a location, so it should work. Very good. Group spawn at again same location. Side is going to be fuck. Okay, so that's another thing we do have to send across, is we have to send across underscore supply side. Which is fine. We can do that. Or I thought we could do that. Uh-oh, hold on. Shit. We actually can't. We need to do another step. Hold on. Spotter cycle. So what we need to go do is go find where they shoot artillery off, and then add supply side to it. It was actually support side in this case, wasn't it? Support side. Very nice. Support side in here. Support side, nice. We then go down to here. Support chosen. Support side. Alright. And now, I'm going to change it to be supply side instead, which should just work fine. And hopefully, will give us the location. Yes? Excellent. Alright. Never seen Roomy face before? Hello. Nice to meet you. Hello. Alright. So, supply side's done. Supply side, good. We then spawn a crewman. And for the crewman, we're just going to be like... select random. Yes. Where is... oh yeah, I need to put it up here. Private supply crewman equals... that's not exactly correct. Hold on. Okay, very good. So supply crewman, we're going to get select random. There we go. Select random supply crewman. They'll spawn there. They will then move in, hang on, ArmA 3, move in driver, I believe is the way to go. Move in driver, nice. Move in driver. Okay. We now have the first group. We now have everything else I think I need. Let's just put move here. Okay. I think we're doing pretty fucking good right now. To the point that we're almost good for a test. I just need to do the part where it reloads first. I might send the... now, I'll put the back stuff first as well. Saves me from doing more tests. But that should all work. Truck chosen, create base location. Yeah, base chosen, supply side, yep. Load these boys into the vehicle, that's all fine. Blood Reaper, thank you for 8 months, mate. Thank you, thank you. Okay, so now we instead of get marker pos, we get pos ATL of the people that we're trying to help. Support chosen, select 0. And then, I think that's the completion. ArmA 3, add waypoint. I think that's the completion radius for the number, so I'm going to increase that. Oh no, that's random placement. I don't think I need the random placement as much as you know, I'm still going to put a randomness on it, just in case. But what we are definitely going to need is set the completion radius to be higher. Program Brain says save support chosen select variable and variable to reuse. Yeah, but my programmer brain says no. It's already a variable. I want to keep the variable together because I use the number 1 occasionally for other things. But also because it just wouldn't really matter here. It's 3 variables. Like there you go. Oh, you know, it's actually only even 2. Wait, it's sort of yeah, it's only 2 times it's referenced in this whole thing. First stream and it's a coding thing? Yeah, welcome on in. Right. Waypoint 1, stick you here. So set completion radius to be 20. Alright. And I don't think there's anything else I need to really touch here. So at this point, I think I just put a wait until. Well, now here's the core problem. How do I detect when the supply truck is next to the artillery? Because obviously I can check for like distance and shit, but if I do that and the artillery has driven off, then we're a little fucked. So set current waypoint. Formation, description, no. Position, maybe? Yeah, fuck it. I'm going to make my own version of the stalk script. So here we go. Here's what I'm going to do. Wait until. First of all, a good old sleep 10. Always need a good bit of sleep. Sleep 10. We then adjust the waypoint position. Set waypoint position. Where are we? Get ATL U. Like so. Now place that within 10. Actually within 20. So pretty much every 10 seconds this cycles through. According to what this says, the waypoint should move to follow the artillery. So it'll just keep following the artillery wherever the artillery goes. And then what I'm going to do is, as soon as the distance between the supply truck and the artillery is close, it's like, all right, cool. Here's your resupply. Done. So, let's go the distance from support chosen select 0. Actually, is that? Quick check with support chosen select 0. In the artillery fire mission, I think it's always the lead vehicle. Oh no, it's the group itself. Okay, so I need vehicle leader. It's 2:45 a.m. here in Brazil. Yeah, dude, it's fucking 4:47 p.m. right here. It's beautiful. It's nice and bright outside. It's lovely. I'm not in Brazil. You know, it's a wild list. sorry, buddy. Oh god, right. So stick this instead here. So this way, whenever they get close to the lead vehicle, which... right. Hold on. I am actually going to have to change the support chosen supply 0, select 0, because I actually... Fuck. I'm going to have to use vehicle leader for everything, aren't I? Because it's always going to give a group, and a group can't be targeted with a waypoint. Fuck. Alright, well, You get your way in the end, Severid. Here we go. Target. Well, hang on. Vehicle to resupply. There we go. That's a much more intelligent name. Vehicle to resupply. Because that way, it should be easier. Sport chosen. Because it's always going to have to be. Yeah. Vehicle to resupply. There we are. Pulse ATL. Okay. So when that is less than 50... You know what? Let's make the completion radius 15 instead of 20. There we are, 15. So that way they're going to never be 30, at most 35 meters away. Yeah, that makes sense. So, as soon as they are 50 meters away from it, that will trigger the wait until, and that should start ourselves some resupplying. So... reload artillery. We now need to reload the artillery, which we can check. I've got a little script for that just here. There we are. So, oh, that's not what I wanted. Whoops. That's what I wanted. I think we can actually just leave this script as is, because yeah, support chosen, select 0, yep. If there, wait, no, I don't even need to get the if type of vehicle. I'm just going to check, like, if... Oh, wait, no. Vehicle X. I mean, fuck, there's no reason not to just do... Oh. I've also just realized my ammo resetting never would have worked. Hold on. Could do it like that. Vehicle X reset ammo. There we go. Thank God I found a bug in my code. Whoops. There we go. Alright. So I think I can probably just, for a nice and quick and easy thing, just like this. Just that. Just resupply all vehicles. Yeah, that works out the best. It's a little extra because it doesn't need to do it every time, but is there a good way to check, like, ArmA 3 vehicles of a group? Like, what's the group vehicles? Returns all of the vehicles that a group possesses. Okay, so let's try that. So if I tried, like, group player, that's nothing. If I tried, like, group S1, they have S1. What if I tried, like... more one? What do you got? Alright, is more one the... Oh, wait, hang on. Maybe group gunner. Oh, not Gunda. Gunner, more one. Okay, interesting. So he doesn't have any listed vehicles. Do mortars not count as vehicles? Maybe I won't use this function. Yeah. Maybe let's try A1. So that works. Why does mortars not... Oh. Is it because I got rid of them? That may have something to do with it. Let me quickly check. I'm still like 50-50 on whether I bother for this, because this function may just be heavier than the offset. But let's see. Turrets. Mark 6 mortar. Wait, hold on. Int string. Whoops. There we go. Oh, right, because I'm fucking running up, not group underscore this. There we go. Right, so he says E Alpha 161. That's a fucking weird thing. I mean, I know, I guess. 161. I guess he's 160. Okay. So I mean that... Oh my god, wow. Love the look of that. I mean, it might work. I kind of want to keep it simple stupid. This is going to be running so rarely. So rarely will this actually run. That I think it's best to just leave it as is kind of thing. Like, I know it's a little inefficient. Who cares, you know? I'll put a little sleep, 01 in there maybe, but it'll reset the average vehicle. Like on the worst case scenario, it'll run a few extra times than needed per vehicle, which is not going to break the bank. And I think it's better to keep it simple rather than to use the BizFunk group vehicles, because I don't trust those. I don't trust those in the slightest. So, anyway. Keeping it simple and stupid. All right. At this point, we now need to add waypoint 2. Waypoint 2, excellent. And we're just going to take base chosen. Group 1. We put the completion radius to be like 30. It should be like 20. And yeah, do we do a similar thing? I think let's do a very similar thing here. 10 seconds. We don't need to do the waypoint resetting, thankfully. Instead, we just check distance to base chosen, and then as soon as it is less than 50, we're just going to despawn the vehicle. Delete vehicle underscore veh. And there is a script. Hold on. Let me see. Where, for deleting units. I had a good script for this. Fuck. Yes, here we are. Aha! I think my script's actually bad now that I look at it. I think I need to fix it. But let's go. I think 10 completion rate is that. Sure. You know, I don't even need to wait until I think we just set waypoint 2. We set statements. Null spawn. Do I actually need to do... I'm trying to look at this, like... This is basically using a waypoint to delete the vehicle, and I'm trying to think, do I get rid of it like that, or do I just use a wait until? But I think a wait until is a heavier choice. It's just not a good idea. It's better to put on the waypoint. It'll save us a lot more performance. So... This, in the case of this, refers to the group leader. So... I'm going to go private underscore veh equals vehicle this. We are then going to go for all crew veh deletes vehicle crew. For a second, ArmA 3 delete vehicle crew. Let me see, what does that actually do? Deletes a member of or the whole crew of a vehicle. Okay, well then there's no need to even do the fucking for each. We can just put delete entire crew. Nice. That's much easier. Okay, so we delete the entire crew. And then we delete the vehicle. Which I think is it. So vehicle, delete vehicle, vehicle this. All right. I think that's all good and done. I don't know why there's a spawn here. That's the one part that confuses me. I think maybe I just get rid of it. I hope it'll work without it. Let's try out. That'll be the big question. Oh, and then there will be a delete group this as well, yeah. Oh wait, no, that's Let's see. ArmA 3. Delete group. Let's see. One thing I wanted to check was where it spawns the guy. Here. Call biz func spawn group. Okay. ArmA 3 group deletion. Hold on, let me just check some shit here. Might fall asleep to this? Good night, my friend. Take your good nap. Delete group when empty. Yes, this is what I need. Is group deleted when empty? Delete group when empty. Aha, found it. Okay. So, once this group is empty, it will delete itself. So they won't even be taking up a group factor anymore. This thing will basically not have existed at all. Excellent. I think with that, we are good to roll it back and test it out, I think. All right. Jesus Christ, fucking the audio came back the moment I alt-tabbed. My ears. Looking forward to the payoff of this? Oh, very much so. We are right now about to, what do you call it? Recompile our mod for the second to last thing I want to make today. Here we are. Recompile. Ah, wait. Don't recompile it yet. I have totally forgotten to do a bunch of configging that I need to do. Okay, hold on. So, first of all, let's add class supply base. Good. What the fuck? Why'd that? Oh, okay, it was going to turn blue. Supply vehicle. Nope. It's actually going to be supply truck detector. Okay, next one is class request resupply. There we go. I think with that, yep, that's all those guys done. So then we go down to here. And we add ourselves in 2 new modules. And those modules are, let's see, supply truck detector, supply base. Okay. Now that's all done. So that should be good if we now recompile our mod again. Big stretch. All right. Let's reboot ArmA. Wow. All right. I'm hoping the counter battery won't take as long as the logistical system is, but logistical system does require spawning of stuff, which is a little annoying. Counter battery is actually, in my eyes, it's either going to take a lot longer than I think, or it's going to take a really short time. Because all I really need to do is add a system that's like, if enemies are nearby to artillery when it fires, check it on the map for counter battery, place a marker for players. I'll obviously refine the marker later, make it a little bit different. And the last one is, you know, add it to the counter battery list. And then after all the spotters have gone, I'm then going to have the counter battery take its turn. Will this be, if not one of the most comprehensive AI mods? No. No, God, not. No, God, no. No, not even slightly. This is years behind some of the other AI mods, but the other AI mods are not doing specifically what I'm doing. Like, as with anything, I'm doing this because what mods we have right now don't fit my needs, which is why I'm modding in the first place. There very much are other AI mods that are more in-depth, and also they're obviously more, like, focused on just AI in general. This is specifically fire support. It's just that I'm attaching bits to it that help the fire support element, like the logistics. Because I think having logistics as part of their fire support is a very fascinating part of the game and a very interesting thing to put in your mission. So, with that said, I think... Check. Yeah, we're looking good. Lionland, I think they're 12 months, mate. Happy birthday! Oh my god. I think we're good to test it out. So, let's close that off. Alright. So, define supply trucks. Sync this to this. We select blue 4. We are then going to put a supply base. Just fucking over here. There we are. Supply base, blue 4. Holy shit, Lionland, I think I'm gifting 5 subs to T Mills, Mushroom of Doom, ya boy Johnny, Damn Man, gotta say it correctly, and Alpha Jack. Thank you very much, mate. Hope you're having a good day. All right, let's load it and test, and let's watch the errors begin to... There's our first error! Give it up for error number 1! It was a fucking semicolon I forgot to put on! Oh boy! Right there. That's where I forgot it. God damn it. Ah, man. This is... I cannot thank Duaco enough for teaching me this whole, like, live editing trick. Because it's very... It's not at all a simple thing to do. The whole thing I've got set up here. Because back in the day, I used to have to back all the way out, recompile my entire mod, and then restart the game every time I had one semicolon error. So I'm so glad I don't have to do that anymore. Right. So, the artillery. I'm gonna set you guys nice and low. Here, support ammo 1. Okay, so they have 1 ammo left, so next time that they try and fire, they should call for support. Ideally. Alright. Now we wait. I'm also gonna speed up time first. There we go. Note to self, need to make sure the module deletes the guys in the vehicle too. Where do I put that? Delete guys in Vic 2. There we go. Alright. Come on, are we next cycle or what? No supports in range. Okay, this has gotta be the cycle where they reset. I love that I made this guy invincible so he could just keep calling things in, so I just hit him with rockets and shit. Oh, here we go! Alright, well, we waited that long. Oh. Fuck! Oh, man. It was a request resupply moment. Hold on. Yeah, here we go. This is what it was. Whoops. Alright, tell me, what is just the script to run this? I'll just run it fucking manually so I don't have to do this. Artillery fire mission. Here, request resupply. Okay. So now this time, when I restart... Ba-do-do-do. Come on. Here we are. Alright, so we now go Group A1. Support side is west. Okay, we immediately had an error, that's fine. It's in request resupply again. That's weird. It's above distance to bases. What the fuck? Type group expected array. I'm very confused. Oh, that's fuck. I'm looking at artillery fire mission right now. No wonder. Did it just not update? Yeah, I think the script didn't update for some reason. No? Private distance to bases. What is that? Oh! Oh! All the way back here. So wait, is it saying support chosen? Hold on. I have to do a quick testing of here. Because I need support chosen. Look, just tester var 1. Don't care. Support chosen. I need to know what you are. Okay, restart. Let's see. So, test of R1, run that. Okay, that's a problem again. Okay, hold on. Vehicle resupply, cut that out. Restart. Because I don't know why support chose me putting through just a group. It was actually a doubled up module before. A doubled up a variable before, so... Unless it somehow got sanitized halfway through the other one. Not what I need. Weird. Okay, it is just the group. That's... Hold on. Alright, I now have to backtrack. Support chosen. Am I going insane? Support chosen select 0. Yeah, why is it only sending over... I just... Because it uses support chosen select 0 everywhere here. And if we checked test of vars 15... Oh, that's a bit concerning. It didn't even reach that. Tell you what, let me do a quick refresh where we don't actually do this. Oh, wait, that's because it hasn't run yet, of course. Oh! No! It's because I'm fucking stupid! God, it's because I'm so dumb. This is why it's literally just my input. There we go. Now it'll fucking do its job. God damn. Ah, it was this input here that it was fucking up. It wasn't anything to do with the mod. I was like, where am I going wrong? God damn it, that's so annoying. Alright. Hold on. Alright, so what's the problem now? Truck chosen. Unknown variable in truck chosen. Select random variable supply trucks. Okay, right. Let's check supply truck classes. West. Oh, west. Ah, that is also a problem. Supply truck classes have not been correctly pushed back. Huh. Here we go. Delete. Vehicle. Oh, fuck, I gotta throw my coding back on. I'm doing this again. Delete vehicle crew underscore X. Oh, good track. Good track this. Alright. So type of X, supply trucks. God, my just shitty test of ours. Tell me everything. Oh, that's not what I wanted. I see what I did. I'm stupid. Very stupid. How did I even manage that? Good God. That was just a flipping of the fucking variables, but... I didn't change that anywhere else, did I? That's correct. That's correct. Let's make sure I didn't miss fucking... Yep, I did it over here as well. Oh, wait, no, I didn't. I did it correctly here. Okay. Whew. Alright, with that all done, we should now be able to restart again. And this time when we run the script, it should work. And by it should work, I mean we'll hit the next error in the script. But that's progress, alright? That's progress, okay? It worked. Did it actually work? Interesting. Okay, now, not only did it work, but I did just remember something. I just remembered something. Thank God I've not closed the coding screen yet, because I kind of forgot the key part. I set it to resupply their ammo. I did not set it to resupply the fucking squad, which is the entire point of this entire fucking thing. What am I doing? Right, spot a cycle. No, I need group scan. Group scan. Let's see. Here we go. Set ammo. All right. So now we go back to the resupply. And after it's resupplied the vehicles themselves, it's going to resupply the group. So, where is support chosen? Select 0. There we go. That's the one. Select 0. All right, beautiful. I think that's nearly missed the semicolon. But yeah, that's good. That's set variable, refills it. Cool. All right. Is this a medieval cover of Down Under? Yes. That's why I like it. Oh, God. Okay. Alrighty. Let's call my boys in. There existeth a supply truck now. Let's... Okay, so these guys have 5 ammo right now. Good. So he spawns. Off he drives. Stretch. There we go. So I'm just trying to escort my fucking dinky little truck. Make sure it actually gets there. There we go. Come on, he's nearly here. Just speed up time a little bit. Actually, is he taking the fucking... I thought he was gonna get on the go-kart track for a moment. Alright. If this works... Code's blocking off the screen. Oh, for fuck's sake, sorry. I'm so sorry. Alright. I'm gonna check that this works, and then I think, unfortunately, I've had something come up. I'm gonna bounce a little earlier than I intended. Not gonna finish the counter battery today, but it's alright. I'm already getting very tired and hungry. I think we have completed a lot. So... It's nice to see that, like, replacing thing works. Grand and glorious. Alright, 5. So if we check now... 6! Woo! It worked! Alright, now we wait to see if he fucking removes himself. Remove yourself at once! Here we go. No. Away he goes. Goodbye, Logie. Goodbye, Logi. Here we are. Let's see if he'll remember to delete himself now, as I tell him to. Here we go. Bro, did you just... Oh, fucking Christ. I think you got triggered by the fucking combat. No, buddy. I don't want to dick around with the AI shit. Just go the direction you need to go. Please, buddy. Just go the direction. I know there's scary people off to your right. I think he's... armored trucks and, like, cars have this weird, like, dumb brain when they get shot at. They just start driving in circles. It's so annoying. It's so infuriating. I guess, like, I get why it happens, but they never actually do anything. I guess they're driving for cover, maybe? But all they ever seem to do is, like, start shooting and they're just like, just run into a wall. They just turn around and run into a wall. But yeah, it happens with unarmed vehicles. It doesn't seem to happen with armed vehicles. I just need to see you reach this location. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. I need to see you disappear. Because that'll mean the logistics system works. Smooth. Smooth as can be. Let me, call in another one. Yours and mine, euphoria. What we do need to add in is a check for the logistics vehicle exploding and the system recognizing that that happened. However, that's for a later time. So for now, we can quite happily say logistical system works. Oh, I will need to put, hold on. New list. This is new list. Add a check to Logi that sees if Logi is already on the way. That's literally all I'm gonna have to add next time. So a check for, like, did they already call logistics? And then if the logistics explodes, that check turns off. What that means is that they can just call more logistics once their first, you know, lot of what's called logistics explodes. Anyway, that is all for now. Thank you all for watching. This has been a bit of a unique stream, but I really honestly enjoyed it. I really enjoyed streaming. I also got a lot more done than I normally would. Not in the first hour where I was mostly just explaining and shit and killing time, but I mean, look, it's really easy to procrastinate when you're not on stream. When I'm not, like, literally forced to code, it's so easy to be like, oh, I don't know how to solve this. YouTube! And I just start watching YouTube instead, you know? It's so easy. So... Anyway, I'm going to wrap it up there. I don't think I'm going to raid anyone because it was a pretty quiet stream today, and I think most people are just, you know, chilling now, lurking, or otherwise napping. So I think... Actually, I don't know. What's Sammy doing? You know what? Sammy's doing fucking PZ, so let's toss you boys over to Sammy. He's actually got something cool going on. Thank you all for watching. I will see you guys, hopefully, to... Wait, I just tried to raid myself. Am I fucking stupid? Oh my god, I once again fucked up the raid. If I could start the raid... There we go. There's nearly Sam. Anyway, thank you all for watching. I will see you guys soon, and I'm gonna hopefully keep working on this. I gotta try that sometime. I get consistently distracted after coding for 10 minutes. Dude, it is the worst. It happens to me all the time. Because I will sit down and be like, I know exactly what I want to do. Just need to hit this. Write that out. And then I'll hit like one problem. I'll hit like one thing, right? Like, I don't know, how do I do it? Do I do it like this? Or do I do it like this? Or I'll hit like one error. And then I'll just be like, fuck it. It's time for YouTube and dinner. And I'll just stop coding, despite the fact I've only coded for a little bit, you know? I hate it. I need to stop myself from doing it, which is kind of why I like the coding streams. They encourage me to actually kick ass because I have people fucking watching me, forcing me to code. Anyway. Alright. Thank you all for watching. I will see you guys next time, and go say hello to Sammy. Farewell. Goodbye, everybody. I'm gonna make sure I didn't miss any subs before I run. I didn't. Excellent. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Goodbye. Have a beautiful time. Goodbye.